Okay, final day here at Champions Series Pickleball opening event of the season. Lifetime North Shore Club, and what action we've had for the first 3 days, and more on tap. Getting us started for Columbus, the Hotshots, and the Austin Ignite talking to herself early. So second serve over to the Ignite. And Amy Taylor out of Las Vegas, born in Burma, Myanmar. No. Kordich with an around the back shot attempt. Lily's going highlight film early here Sunday morning. Lily Kordich out of Carlsbad, California. Played collegiately on the tennis courts at UNLV, the Running Rebs. Big time power from that left-hand side. And Taylor apologizes for some early net. Natalie Todorovic-Shaw, a Serbian living in the Chicago area here. It's kind of a home event for Natalie. Played collegiate tennis at LSU, Northern Illinois. Won the Euro National Championship in pickleball. Natalie Bagby, just what a pro she is. Good look at Natalie out of Normandy, France, moved to the U.S. after retiring from professional tennis about 14 years ago, living in Pacific Palisades, California. Bagby, #1 player in France in 1987, 41 in the world, her ranking. Eclipsed to in tennis, 35 in doubles, reached the 4th round of Wimbledon in 1990, won the Italian Open quarterfinal at the Lipton tournament in Miami and Indian Wells. Deep return. That drop floats wide. Good look at Lily. Strong tennis background. Austin up early. Columbus seeking their first win here in the opening season events of the season. Austin 1-1. Splitting the defense, Shaw. Right down Rush Street. This Columbus Hotshots team has been very successful. Owner, general manager Jeff McKnight, his dad Phil. Great job of this Columbus team. They've been right at the top of the league in both seasons, that after joining the Champions Series Pickleball in 2024. Austin went to the finals in the inaugural season after winning the regular season. The title ultimately won by the Indy Drivers, who finished second in the regular season. Scott Trevathan does a really strong job assembling quality players. A little under the radar. He and Jeff McKnight both have been very successful with that, identifying players working locally, regionally. That lob was deep, so side out. Austin. Kordich. 5-2-1. Nice slice on the run. Executed by Taylor. Three, 5-1. I think we have that score flipped for you. Now 4-5-1. Out of the air. Great defense by Bagby. Effective lob to Dorvit Shaw. Elite when it comes to direction and touch. 4-5-2. We're tied at 5. So Columbia gets it back, but Austin has tied it at 5. Really nice by Bagby. That's the danger, lobbing the middle when there's a lefty on the right. And be able to turn. She's got a fantastic overhead. Doesn't take much with that flick and her fundamentally sound overhead. That was deep. With Bagby going back as a lefty, if you're going to lob the middle, it's got to be perfect. Kordich tried to nail that tee. 2-point lead as Todorovic Shaw will serve. Oh, just missing. Natalie had a good look at it, upset with herself. Hotshots by 2 here in the first. Strong return, a little deep. Kordich was trying to win one off of that return down the line. A couple of elite left-handers going at it here this morning, and Bagby and Kordich. Hand on head for Shaw. But a 3-point run for Columbus. Sadib's ace, the Cyclone back there. Member of the Ignite this season, urging his teammates on. There's our triple box. Over in line 2, we've got Shona Kerr out here. Shona finally aged in, much anticipated arrival here, not just as a manager and part owner of Austin, but out on the court now with Meredith Geiger-Walton. And they're taking on Anna Shirley and Missy Grant. What a combination that'll be for the Hotshots at line 2. And over on line 3, Jane Ayala, Danielle Rios for Austin, going up against Mary Kelly Dakin and Krishan Speckman. Austin's got a game point on 2. Columbus up 8-5 on the 3rd. Columbus serving, trying to stay in it here in game 1 with Shirley and Grant. Nice angle by Bagby because she's going cross court, making the left-hander Kordich reach to her backhand. And Kordich was leaning middle. Bad break for Bagby. And a bad break for Austin. 9-6 on court 1. Austin serving for it on court 2 now. With Geiger-Walton. Shona Kerr with that length. Ability to reach into the kitchen. Wraps up game 1 for Austin there, 11-5. 8-6 on 3 Columbus, 9-6 on 1 Hotshots. Oh, Kordich, that ability to turn. And those middle balls to her strong side, the left hand. 7-9. Columbus with backhands in the middle. That's such a well-executed point by the Natalie's. Ball movement impeccable. Seven, 9-2. Well, that dropped. Kordich was ready. That whipping two-hander. And Austin has closed to within one. On the second serve. Oh, Kordich got exactly what she wanted. Maybe Taylor said, that's okay. Get him next time. (9-8) here on one. Game point on three. At 10-8 during a timeout. Bagby turning away from that is it sails long. Game point on one. Identical score on three in favor of Columbus. Couple of game points for the Hotshots. Todorovic Shaw serving forward on court one. It's high ceiling, you can put up very high defensive lobs. Can the Hotshots get forward? Well, they drew him in and then tried to lob him, but that is long. And the Hotshots have closed out game one, 11-8. Todorovic Shaw and Bagby take the first on one. Court three. Taken. Serving for it, I believe it's 10. There we go, 10-8. The Hotshots close it out with Kelly Dakin, Krishan Spackman. Columbus doing well, up 2-1 in game ones on the initial match. In women's doubles, we'll have more to come from Champions Series Pickleball. Well done by Todorovic Shaw. In a firefight with Kordich. Good direction by Kordich. Probing both sidelines. Moving Columbus out wide. No score yet here in the second. Oh, what a lob. A terrific defensive lob as well. Kordich ready to pounce. Anything in the middle. The teams exchange two side outs to begin the second. Columbus and Austin start us off here in the final day of the Chicago event. Champions Series Pickleball. Mueller called that out. And Bagby just checking with the official. Now he says, okay. One 0-2. Oh, Bagby putting on a show there. First on the return, a slice deep into the corner, then a cross-court forehand dink. Whipping past Kordich. Displaying her French Open skills. Tight angles to the net here. Bagby puts it away. Jaws applause from Phil McKnight. Father-son leadership team. Jeff and Phil McKnight. Ooh, outstanding defense for Austin to stay in that point, but relentless from Columbus. Two 1-1. You'll see that serve of Bagby induce some return errors. Left-handed. Get a good look at this serve. Deep. Immense amount of topspin. Oh, what a swipe by Kordich. Catch it sideline. Bagby steps back and rifles one down the middle. 4-1-2. Make it 5 for Columbus. Oh, Bagby, that one just spinning right over the tape, diving down towards the shin of Taylor. With that rotation, a good timeout for Austin here because Bagby zoned in, and her partner Todorovic Shaw doing everything in support. And how about that? We've got timeouts on all three lines. 6-4 Columbus coming back in the second on 2. And Austin, a quick start out of the gate in the second on 3. So the Ignite hoping that that timeout slows the Columbus attack down, as they have run off 5 consecutive. Towards backhand winner. Had both backhands towards the middle, but worked out for Austin there. Ducking out of the way to Todorovic Shaw. 1-6-2. Columbus holds the edge on court 2. Shirley and Grant trying to force a game 3 against Kerr and Geiger Walton. Line 3 in command is Ayala and Rios in game 2 after Dakin and Spackman won game 1. Oh, Bagby thought she'd connect with that line. Just missed it. Austin's fought back and tied it at 6-2. So the Ignite on a nice run on court 2. It's going to be a strong team with Shona Kerr on that 2 line. Playing with Geiger Walton. Yeah, Geiger Walton slamming that home, set up by a strong drive by Kerr. And line 3, quite a response over there on 3 by Ayala and Rios. Rios, former Stanford tennis player. Ayala, 2-star college athlete, tennis and volleyball at Southwestern University. Now we've got a match point on 2 during a timeout. Looks like we're going 3-on-3. Game point on line 3. We'll keep an eye on that. We're looking at a court 2 where Columbus had a nice start. Hoping to push this match to 3, but it's been all Austin since. And Shona Kerr and Meredith Geiger-Walton have a match point in hand. Columbus survives it, and now with possession. Shona Kerr, a force with her size and wingspan. Missy Grant serving. Instant side out, Austin. And another opportunity with a match point. And there it is, exceptional play by Meredith Geiger-Walton, former WTA professional, Division I women's head coach, Hall of Fame at Oklahoma and Missouri Valley, NCAA All-American player at Arizona State while she was there. The players from court 2 hustle across court 1, where it's 9-2, Hotshots. Austin with the first match in this team battle as they lead at 1-0. Columbus with a match point here can tie the team battle up at 1 win apiece. Bagby confirming that it's her serve. It is second serve here for Columbus. With another match point in hand at 10-2. That was a sitter there. Bagby was hoping to surprise Taylor and lift that somewhat deeper. So Austin remains alive. The elusive 11th point. Dropped out. Taylor hoping to ignite Austin here. There's one. Bagby, so many options there, running around that with that forehand. Tremendous control, precision. And that's it, match point. Believe me, Natalie. Natalie Bagby, Natalie Todorovic-Shaw, 11-8, 11-3. team battle even at 1. Columbus and Austin getting us revved up here Sunday morning, final day of the Chicago Champions Series Pickleball event. Columbus celebrating a point. They've struggled to get up on the scoreboard. So since that first game, a nice first game victory, 11-8 for Spackman and Dakin. But Austin taking command since then. Been dominant in this match since that first game. Sean Spackman, the 2024 Champions Series Pickleballer Influencer Award recipient. Played college basketball. Ignite with possession. Need 2 points to secure this match and put Austin in the lead after women's doubles 2-1 through 3 lines. Match point. Ayala serving. Whoops. They both swinged at it. And a foul ball hit. And that'll be Rios serving. And there it is, match point. Rios and Ayala. Rios, who has a award-winning podcast, by the way, called Telco in 20. It's racked up over 1 million listeners if you're interested in the telecom industry. And former Stanford tennis player, number 2 in the USA in women's 50 singles as well. Strong showing, and the Austin Ignites has gone up 2-1 in this team battle. Men's doubles on tap now after women's doubles leads to an Austin 2-1 lead as the men take the court. It'll be Saad Absais, Daniel Murphy for Austin against Chris Mills-Miller again, and Davidson Kozlowski for Columbus. Absais, the Cyclone, splits the defense. Saad's an engineer out of Urbandale, Iowa. Comes from a soccer background. Second serve. His partner Daniel Murphy out of Bloomfield Hills, Michigan, ranked 22 in the country in platform tennis. And he played tennis collegiately for the Wolfpack at NC State. Beer City Open senior mixed champ this year. Beer City Open senior men's bronze. First point on the scoreboard for Columbus. Chris Mills-Miller out of Kent, Washington, played for the Tsunami last year. Kozlowski strikes from the baseline. Davidson Kozlowski out of Fort Myers, played tennis for the Seminoles of Florida State. Won 11 conference championships and 6-time conference coach of the year. Big-time college coach as well in tennis. Won those coach of the year awards at Drake University in Des Moines. Quite a lob there by Saad. It is high ceiling in here. Beautiful facility. Lifetime North Shore. Suburban Northbrook, Illinois. One, 2-2. Both teams just getting warmed up early here on Sunday morning. 2-1 Hotshots after women's doubles. Check that 2-1 ignite. Hotshots victorious here on court 1 with Bagby and Shaw. Expecting Natalie Todorovic-Shaw over here, so in a moment, joining our commentary. Nice pull by Mills. 3-1 Columbus. Mills has played in some big matches in his career. Overhead snap slam from Murphy. Ball by side got induced the pop-up. Rapid fire. That's coming over. Ipsais will take it. Nice angle there by Saad. I thought we were going to see the Cyclone move. Kind of the Belushi type celebration that Ipsais is famous for. A little early for that yet. Oh, Ipsais following it in, had a good look and just wide. Look at the Cyclone. Quick hands, Kozlowski. That ball sitting up there off of the tape. Three, 2-1. Using the complete width of the court. All 20 feet. Stretching Columbus out. Ernie. Murphy had that paddle there, but enough pace on that Ernie by Kozlowski to make it uncontrollable. Five, 2-2. Mills stays with that lob serve. Ooh, firefight, Kozlowski and Murphy. That's an entertaining matchup right there. High skill level. 2-6-1. So Columbus gets it right back here. Nothing Saka can do about that but catch it after clip the tape. Timeout, Austin. Good timeout. Hotshots rolling. 7-2. Court 2 action features Scott Trevathan and Renee Ackerbrand for Austin against Jim Bronson and Stefan Lapine for Columbus. Eight-4 Ignite lead there. 7-2 Columbus here on line one. Columbus serving on 2, down 5-8. Nine 2-2 on 1. And we've got a, what was it, overrule on that ball. Interesting. I didn't get a good view of it, but both Hotshots players were pretty sure that was deep. And it was overruled. So instead of a match point, let's see if that's, mark that down. It could be a momentum changing call. Instead of match point 10-2. Austin gets it back 2-9. They get a quick point. Make it 3-9. Nice exchange there. So side out, so it doesn't hurt the Hotshots too badly, you wouldn't think. And now they'll serve it at 9-3. Heat from Mills. Game point, Columbus. All the way into the screen. Off the wall, extra bases for Mills Miller. Second serve for the game. We like Mills' socks. Well done by Murphy. He kept Columbus pinned back behind the baseline and finally able to swat it home. Three 10-1. A serve by Saad, jamming Miller. Murphy with immense pace on that forehand drive. Nice speed up by Mills. Held it well, disguised. Murphy into the body. So Murphy now on the left, and might be a more dynamic setup for the Ignite. Side out Hotshots. So for the third time they'll serve for the game as Austin climbing back. Game point here. Kozlowski. And Mills into the body of Absais as Columbus takes it 11-6.
Game 2, time in 0-0-2. Point.
So check out the team battle here, Austin and Columbus. After the women's doubles, 2-1 Ignite. Columbus wins the first game here on court 1 with Mills Miller and Davidson, Kozlowski playing very well. We'll see what kind of response Murphy and Absace have in the second. Nice little start for Austin. First 2 points. That always helps, doesn't it, Natalie? I welcome in Natalie Todorovic-Shaw. And always great to see you.
Thank you. So good to see you, Larry. Didn't have a chance to see you yesterday, but I knew you were here.
How was the start yesterday? A little rough, team breaker, and
Yeah. We had a really rough day, but today is a new day, and we have a lot of new players and trying to get used to each other. So I think we're trying many different things. So I think this is the time to do that.
well, one constant is the Natalies. That team, one of the best in the business. Love watching you two perform together. You're so in sync. It must be great to be back with your buddy Natalie Bagby.
Yes. I was debating if I would join back this year because of my work schedule, but the opportunity to play with Natalie was great. So I thought I'll make it work.
How can you resist, right? Did
Yes.
she sweeten the deal by any offer, like her famous croissants? Or?
In coffee. She was like, "You come stay with me. We always have fun," which is true. So we always share the room whenever we travel, and she makes all the arrangements because she knows I'm busy with my job. So she sets everything up, and then she learned that she needs to let me know only the night before, because if she tells me 2 weeks before where we are staying, I will ask her again.
I'll call you the night before. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
What job is that you're so busy with, Natalie?
So I work as an analyst for Adobe in California. So it's a software company. It's great. If you heard of Photoshop or Creative Suite or Acrobat, yes. So I work in data analysis there.
And you were doing some data analysis for the league for a little bit.
Yes,
right?
first 2 years we did all the analysis and provided results with Charlie, and then in the early stages now they have a more systematic way to do it. So we just started it in the beginning.
But you're able to live in this area, correct? So
Yes.
most of that is remote. This is like a hometown event for you.
Yes, I live in Chicago downtown.
That's why you have, what a
What a
get by
get.
Mills. Incredible. And then he tries to do it laying down. Almost got that one as well. Always going to be entertaining when Mills is out there.
Oh, yes. He's been playing great, and it's so great to have him on the team. We were together in Indy.
Shot. And then this one,
Wow.
it's not just the socks. It's the game style, too. And that's why we've got the big Natalie Todorovic-Shaw cheering section, rows of local Chicago fans for you here.
Yes, for sure. So they are out 3-3, a little bit tired, but seems like they had a good. Columbus had a first game good.
And Mills is playing very well.
Yes, he has been playing great. He's been working really hard on his game and taking care of his body as much as he can. And he's such an experienced player.
And this is the first time I've seen Davidson Kozlowski, and what an athletic guy he is. What are his strengths that he brings to the court?
So he moves really well. He has really good drives, consistent. And he looks like he opens the space up, but then you can pass him, but he's there. He's really great. And he's really consistent as well. So we're really lucky to have him on our team. I think as he keeps playing, he's just gonna get better and better, because this is his first year in the league.
Yeah, you see that really high ceiling. I mean, he looks if he walked over to the open pro area, I think they would say, yeah, you look like you belong over here.
Yes. It makes us all look older. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Daniel Murphy for Austin, he is another athletic player. Played collegiately at NC State, his tennis.
And is he a platform tennis player or also? I think.
He is,
Yeah.
yes. Ranked 22nd in the country in platform.
Yeah. And that helps so much for fast hands.
I haven't played much platform or padel, have you?
I have played platform a little bit, but didn't really have much time for it. And I've tried padel as well. I like it. But if we have only so much time, then pickleball wins.
That's right.
Yeah.
Between work and pickleball, not much time remaining.
Right. And family, yeah. Oh, there it is. A great get.
What a reset that was off the lock.
Oh.
Yeah, that got a piece of him, didn't it?
He got great gets there. Yeah, Saeed is a
What a point.
great player. He hits as hard as anybody out there.
Yeah, with that kind of unorthodox style. He has a bit of a racquetball background.
Yeah, I mean, he hits. It's hard to read where the ball is going. He hits it hard. Oh.
What a save that was by Saad.
Yeah, nice play.
Sometimes you make those incredible shots, and then it's the next one, the easier one. Why do you see that happen so often? Is it going from defense to offense mindset?
Yes, and I think sometimes when this happens a lot when we are defending and resetting, it's really hard to get in that momentum mindset to be ready for an attack right after.
Right.
I think.
Oh, could not get out of the way.
No. Yeah.
Up near the head.
Yeah, Mills is. I think they played yesterday really well, and they had such a good dinking rallies. I don't see them as many today, but it's a different style of players.
Well, Columbus, you guys looking strong up top with the Natalies and this combination of Davison and Mills. When you look at your team, is the depth of your roster kind of building? What are your what kind of are you optimistic about, and what do you think it may need attention to build throughout the season for your team?
I think we have good depth. We have Jim and Ryan. Jim is back from last year, Jim Bronson, and then Ryan is new. We have a few new players like Stefan, and we have a Misty on the ladies' side. I think we have great potential. It's going to be figuring out and working things out and making sure that we stay away from being injured. I think that's going to be the biggest thing. I think both Chris and DK had some issues with injuries recently, and we have one, Karen, she's out too. She's injured. I think she may not be here next event either. So given that we only have 6 players in the team, I think that's going to be crucial for our team to stay healthy.
It'll be a challenge for all 16 teams.
Yes, for all the teams that will be most important.
We're tied at 7. Very competitive.
Yes,
second set.
Oh, got lucky.
It's Sace. That's that power. Saad apologizes. The light cord.
8-7. Oh, that was a good run for Austin.
7-8-1. Right off the line, that serve.
Nice resets.
It's Sace back on the left.
Oh. I think DK was trying to change the direction of the dink, and he had a lot of speed. That was a little bit harder. There we go.
I've seen quite a few lob serves all weekend.
Yeah, I don't know if they are following Annalise suit.
Oh, it's in. So I thought it was going to be out, and that set up Mills for that put away.
I think that was an important point to stay serving 8-8-8.
Murphy, nice backhand connection.
Yeah, I think that, yeah, he has fast hands, and Saeed likes to start the attack. He initiates usually. They're a good combo.
Yeah, formidable.
Ooh.
That's that touch dropper, but sometimes on the angle, Natalie, that's tough to control.
Yeah. 9-8.
So Ignite 2 points away from forcing a third.
Oh.
Big smile from Ipsace. Game point. Big drive from Ipsace. Volley back.
Yeah.
Kozlowski swats that away right in our lap.
You got it.
I told you to bring your paddle.
Don't feel safe without it. Huh? Second serve. It's a good lead.
Ooh, good turn.
That's a good
Ipsace prepared, Natalie, just overcooked it.
I think that what set this point up was the DK's dink to Murphy's forehand. He was thinking everything cross-court, backhand, and he made a little move and changed it, and I think it set up the point to change the pattern. I think that was a really smart play by DK.
That's his nickname, Davidson, DK.
Yes, sorry.
All right. Oh, good, I'm getting it. It is a long name, Davidson Kozlowski.
I know, I was like, it's long to cheer that way. So I asked his wife, like, what, Jennifer, what is the best way to call it? It's like DK's going.
Okay. Sometimes it's dangerous to ask the spouse the nickname, though.
Maybe I should ask
You
him.
right, you ask him.
Yeah, maybe nickname when she's mad at him.
Right. DK. So 10-8 timeout.
Who called the timeout?
I was going to ask you that. Interesting here. I'm guessing it was the Ignite because Columbus got the break and over on line 3.
Mm-hmm.
For Austin, we've got Mark Scholes along with at a game point. Back here on 1. 8-10.
Great resets by Chris. Oh.
Yeah, you called it, Natalie said the San likes to speed up.
Yeah, he's the first one that speeds up usually.
8-10-2.
Oh, he's tied out.
Well, that makes that timeout look brilliant, doesn't it?
Yeah, maybe the other team should call timeout now.
Murphy.
That's game. Ari, I'm going to go and just advise with them, and I'll be right back.
Okay. Natalie's got some coaching to do. And we will glance around with Trevathan on court 2 with a match point with Scott playing with Ackerbrand over Jim Bronson and Stefan Lepine. Quite a point here on 2 for the match. That was deep. Excellent stance from Lapine and Bronson. And now Columbus can tie on 2. Some confusion as to whose ball that was. He had both forehands in the middle. And now it's a game point Columbus in the second. Trevathan returning. Player owner for the Ignite. And a big scream in celebration. Lapine from Paris, France. And Jim Bronson celebrate their little comeback there, and they'll head to the 3rd game.
15 seconds.
And on 3, it was all Columbus in the first, with owner and general manager Jeff McKnight teaming up with Ryan Kearns, big Indiana Hoosier fan out of Fort Wayne.
Time in. 0-0.
And we'll keep an eye on that, on both of those courts as we come back to center court for our 3rd game. Well, Murphy did a nice job jumping out of the way of that ball. Looked like he was going to get his right shoulder. So Columbus 11-6 in the first. They're up midway through the second. And Ignite really elevated their game, Natalie.
Yeah, that's good play.
Who were you advising? Were you advising Mills and
Yes.
DK?
My teammates, yes, yes.
I won't exactly ask you, what you
What I
specifically
was
said,
saying.
but give us an idea of
Well, I did
recommendation.
say to stay away from Said's forehand in the middle with dinking, maybe more backhand. And I think DK missed a few of those drives at his backhand from, and I just really told him to bend his knees. Very simple, but I felt like he was standing up for the backhand volley. Well, and Said would speed it up from the kitchen line at him, so it's just kind of staying softer with his legs. And the other thing I told them is to change a little bit pattern, because they got into so much back and thinking on DK, maybe to switch a little bit pattern around. There, yeah, instead of just back and well, it's working so far. Let's go.
They were listening.
Hopefully whoever is
good
coaching
bending.
Austin is not listening and then goes back to coach them.
Next time you'll say it in Serbian.
Yeah.
Right through the wickets, Murphy. Speaking of Serbia, is pickleball catching on at all there?
Yes, we have a federation in Serbia. I'm actually vice president of the federation, so it's really active there. We are trying to get some sponsors to send our team to the international events, but it takes a while, and we have, I think, 8 clubs so far.
Okay.
So slowly growing.
Yeah. I think maybe if Novak would endorse it, then it would boom.
That would really help. But he actually moved a lot of his tennis to Greece, because I think he didn't get full support from government in Serbia. So yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, but he would, if he played and endorsed it, I'm sure many would follow in Serbia. He's very popular. Yeah, and then there's that new sport Tipti too. Yeah.
Oh, that's a big drive from Saad.
Great drive. Yeah, he has such a low drive.
Yeah, it's pretty flat, isn't it? Look at that. It's a line shot.
That's a great shot by DK, changing the pattern.
Saad's forehand, you said it's pretty deceptive. It's tough to read. There's no backswing, so you don't expect that velocity, do you?
I have been on the other side of the court, and it was really hard to read that forehand, where he's going. It's coming, really hard drive. Just figuring out where it's going. And Murphy seems such a consistent player. Oh, that's a good play. They switch sides. Said and they're on the odd. I wonder if they are stacking or not.
Let's see if they try to switch, but they did this some in the previous game. They were successful with it. They went back to side on the left.
Great drops by DK.
Ooh, Murphy played that right. He got what he wanted, but storming out to the middle.
He did.
Just could not finish.
DK and Chris seem both very consistent. You don't see them making too many unforced errors. Great reset.
Good pattern by Murphy, pinning them back. Would you ever wear socks like that?
I would not. Should I make fun of Chris? I'm going to be playing with him mixed doubles.
Ooh, nice attack by Murphy, straddling that sideline.
Great play.
DK.
I think they're having success attacking down the line. Chris does a really good deceptive attack with his forehand.
Nice spot by Murphy. Oh, throwing his paddle at it. So Kozlowski's okay. Hobbled. Bad break for Columbus.
That was really great dinking by Murphy.
Two, 4-2. That one's got Murphy talking to himself.
Yeah, I think if Saeed and Murphy, they had a few unforced errors, if they clean that up, a really tough team. They have such a great play. I guess everybody, if we all clean up our unforced errors, we will be much better.
Yeah, it's as simple as that, right?
Yeah.
Side goes with a two-hander. Don't see that very often from Ace. ATP gets
Oh, good try. Two, 4. Is it 3-4? Or they have switched sides?
rapid fire.
What
Just
a great
missing
hands.
it was Murphy.
What great resets by Chris.
What a point that was. Point of the match. 2-4-2.
Good, great return. That was a great serve, almost at the line. And even better return.
Four, 2-1. The points at a premium here in the third as these two teams battle. Nothing's coming easy.
No, they have to grind for every point.
And then you get the tendency to try to force things, right, Natalie? When
Yeah, legs get tired and you don't fully bend them.
I love that, yes. One of the first things they tell you when you get on the court, bend those knees.
Yes.
Right line 2. 11-2 and now 9-5 for your hot shots with Bronson and Lapine. We got to update that. Yeah, we update. That's in the third.
Oh, there. Austin is
Can't get much closer than that.
Yeah.
Line 2, we've got Trevathan, Ackerbrand. They were serving for the match late in the second. Austin came back, and now Ignite up in the third, edging.
Close game.
It'll be a close one.
What a great deck by DK. Oh.
Line 3, we get a JTT for the Ignite, playing with Scholes. Going up against Jeff McKnight, Ryan Kearns.
Yeah, I think he's playing with Ryan.
Now, Jeff McKnight's playing well, isn't he? He's just one of those players who gets better and better.
Yeah, and he can have some unbelievable shots. He's very creative on the court.
Creative on the court, creative off the court with his general manager skills, identifying talent, the right fits for the hot shots.
Yeah, I don't know how he's managing 3 teams and playing and making sure that we're all at the right place. He's doing a phenomenal job.
Also an HVAC contractor. He does it all.
Yeah. Oh, it's 9-9.
Come back for Austin there on the third. Making it competitive. Scholes and JTT.
These are all such close matches, Ari. It could go either way on all 3 courts, huh?
Yeah, the third, which looked like might be an easy win for the hot shots, is all of a sudden looming difficult, and it could go 3, as the other 2 lines have. Court 1 back in action. 5-4 Austin, as Kozlowski splits the defense. Looks like this team battle is going to come right down to the wire, Natalie.
It looks like it. It's very. What is our overall score?
2-1 Ignite after women's doubles. So that's where we stand in the team battle at the moment. Switch sides at the 6-point on 1 as you look in at 3.
Let's see. Oh, 10-9, match point.
Match point, Columbus.
That would be a great win.
McKnight's touch a little heavy.
Okay, one more match point. Here we go.
10-9-2. With McKnight serving.
Great dinking by Ryan. He's so consistent.
There it is.
Yes.
So the hot shots with the match. 11-2, 11-9 after the threat mounted by the Ignite in the second. And the team battle is now even at 2.
2-2.
Back here on line 1, 6-4 Austin on the switch. Kozlowski handcuffs Murphy. 4-6-1.
Ay, ay, ay.
A tough angle. Mills going for the body of Ipsais, but underneath it.
Yeah, it looked like it was higher ball, but the placement was going right at his body. Yeah, that's a great shot.
Big time stuff from.
When DK, when he's in that position to hit that backhand volley, it is so good.
Davidson
He has such a good
Kozlowski.
control of it.
Nice snap by Murphy.
I'm really impressed with Murphy. I've not seen him play before. It's really great player, and he's just as athletic and fast on the court.
Yeah, both teams similar. You got Mills and Ipsais, more control, but can bring fire when they need it. And then you got the two really athletic players in Murphy and Kozlowski.
Sader and Murphy look like a happy team. They keep smiling. It's really good. They must have good chemistry on the court.
Ipsais always looks like he's having a good time. Right? He'd be fun to play with.
That was
a partner here.
Yeah, that was a really good shot by Syed.
Well saved by
Great
Kozlowski.
gap. Great gap. Wow, great defense.
Another one.
Great defense.
And then Mills closes.
Great defense by Columbus. Great gets by Davidson.
DK was stretched out well off of the court. Match point on 2 for Austin. Columbus serving those. I think this is their second serve. We jump into line 2.
Let's see. Oh, side out.
And now it'll be a match point with Ackerbrand serving. It'll have to come on the second.
Second one.
And hey, Ackerbrand, semi-professional soccer player in Sweden, played soccer at UNLV.
Oh, nice shot by
Was good.
Jim. Yeah.
At the back of the line. An opportunity for Columbus now. The door's been left open.
Oh, what a gets. It's great gets by Stefan, but oh, 10-9. I'm not sure what happened. Was it a football?
I believe Columbus called it out, but Austin said it never hit the ground. I think they're pleading that it hit the paddle. Meanwhile, here on court 1, it's 7-6, Ignite. Every point of battle on this court. It drifted out. Back on 2. Ackerbrand slicing that in and over the signage.
They're serving at 9-10, Columbus.
Columbus for the tie. We give them a match point, but Trevathan, a nice drop. Pretty touch by Scott.
Back to match point by Austin.
Another match point, Ignite. Ackerbrand.
Is that out? Or is that?
It was deep, so they play on. Mills with an overhead winner on court 1. 7-all on 1 in the third. Match point on 2. And there it is, Trevathan.
Austin, that was a great drive.
Forehand drive to win it 11-9. What a match on 2. And that puts the Ignite back in the lead, 3-2 in the team battle. Eight, 7 on 1.
It's a great shot by Said. Columbus is now in the lead, that's what you're saying, 8-7.
Eight, 7-2. Serve just missed.
What a battle here.
Couple of unforced errors. 7-8-2.
Those are low drives.
Ooh, Murphy getting down. That right leg completely on the ground to pick that one up.
Those were such low drives.
Tied at 8. Ooh, Mills trying to get a paddle on it. Big time drive from Ipsase.
Okay.
Another drive, so it's the pace
Yeah, they
brought
got
by
him.
the Ignite.
They got him with 3 drives now.
And again, right down Rush Street on match point.
That was a great match, and I'm surprised they got lost 4 points through drives. That was very interesting.
Yeah.
Would you like me to get them for you?
Well, we'll see. We'll take a break, but what a victory by the Ignite, and they have gone up 4-2. And we look forward to seeing Natalie Todorovic-Shaw in mix. Thank you, Natalie.
Thank you, Ari.
seconds. Game 1. Time in.
And a beautiful skyline of the Windy City, and we are back here at Champions Series Pickleball, Chicago event, opening event of the season. Lifetime North Shore.
Side out.
Mixed dubs on court.
0-0-1.
3 lines of mixed doubles with Austin in a 4-2 team battle lead. The Ignite with Amy Taylor, Daniel Murphy, who was just out here in a fantastic match, teaming up with Sadab Sace, going up against Mills Miller
0-1.
and Davidson Konslowski in a long 3-set win for Austin. Anna Shirley's out here for Columbus. Fiery player, always fun to watch Anna's matches. Teaming up with Ryan Kearns. Nice touch by Kearns. Ryan, a 23-year teacher out of Fort Wayne, Indiana, and a big Hoosier fan. National champion football team from IU. And Kearns puts it down through the middle. Hannah Shirley fired up. Hannah out of LA. Played tennis for the Runnin' Rebels at UNLV. Season-ending #1 ranked champion senior pro back in 2024.
Second serve.
Anna actually won the National Paddle Tennis Championships playing with Beth Bellamy, good friend and former neighbor. That's going to land. Tracking it down is Shirley. And just over the tip of the paddle. Nice touch by Amy Taylor, who we saw here on center court earlier. Amy, who lives in Las Vegas, the first Burmese senior pro pickleball player.
1-1-1.
Former California State High School tennis champ. A little confusion on that ball off the high lob from Shirley.
Second serve.
Murphy very impressive in his debut here on center court in Champions Series Pickleball. Fun player to watch. Former NC State Wolfpack tennis star. Murphy coming over from platform where he was ranked as high as 22 in the nation.
3-1-2.
That dropped wide.
You have 3.
3-1 Austin. ATP ricochets off the side of the post. Ignite lead 4-2 in the team battle. Some pressure on the Hotshots. Over on court 2, we got a game point already as quick work for Columbus with Missy Grant and Jim Bronson. Off a tough pair in Shona Kerr, Scott Trevathan.
3-1-2.
Ooh, Taylor almost got there and took out the official. Great effort by Amy Taylor.
1-3-1.
That's a game winner on line 3. So Columbus off to a nice start in mixed over there. That's Mary Kelly Dakin and Jeff McKnight over Danielle Rios and JTT on 3.
Second serve.
So game 1 to Columbus there. Columbus
2-3-2.
had a game point, but now Ignite serving to make it this closer. Shona Kerr serving on 2. That lob just missing off the paddle of Missy Grant. Missy Grant, consistent performer, Champions Series level from Birmingham, Alabama. Played tennis at Flagler, 2-time national champions there. Then an All-American while at Auburn. Shona Kerr overhead.
$5-2-2.
10-6-2. Bronson serving for the game on 2. Yeah, there it is. Nice angle taken by Missy Grant. Columbus wins game 1 on line 3 and on line 2. Coming back to line 1. Oh, Murphy catches tape. Six 2. Austin on 1. Lob in the corner and it lands. Gorgeous by Anna Shirley. 3-6-1. Ooh, just missing. Taylor aiming for that sideline.
You have 4. 4-6-1.
Murphy attacking. Getting big there in the middle, coming over, poaching to the right side.
4-6-2.
With his athleticism, 4-6-2. And Murphy absorbs that pace. Earns the Ignite a side out. Serving 6-4. Go back to the lob. Good get by Anna. That sets up Murphy's good looks. She takes advantage of 7-4.
7-4-1.
Oh, Anna nearly nailed that sideline. Eight, 4-1. Big drive from Taylor. Anna Shirley likes that pace, but that one snuck up on her a bit in transition. Timeout Columbus with the Ignite up 9-4. Austin leading 4-2 in the team battle as we look around in the triple box. Columbus on 3. Won the first 11-7 with Dakin and McKnight. Tied at 2 in the second against JTT and Rios. Over there on 2, that's an interesting matchup. You've got Shona Kerr playing with Scott Trevathan against Missy Grant and Jim Bronson. Strong 2 line there. Wouldn't be surprised if that goes 3, although Columbus has been impressive early second now.
Time in. 9-4-1.
9-4-1 here on line 1. Nice touch by Kearns. That warrants a high five from Anna Shirley.
10-4-2.
Second attempt at the game. 10-4-2. Oh, what a touch by Anna Shirley, and Murphy almost got there and stuck that reset. Nice effort.
4-10-1.
That lob to the Shirley side has set up a couple of opportunities. Good teamwork by Main and Murphy, M&M.
4-10-2.
Oh, Murphy got a good look there.
5-10-2.
5-10-2. And Columbus, a little net lob, and all of a sudden, Hotshots within 3. That's going to draw a timeout Ignite. A late run here by Columbus. Ignite up 4-2 in the team battle, again with 12 matches. Lucky number is 7. If it splits at 6 apiece, they go to team breaker. We had 2 team breakers on center court here yesterday. Big crowd on hand here today over on Champions Series Pickleball side. MLP Open on the other wing of Lifetime North Shore. Had big crowds throughout the weekend. It's been great to see it spill over into each age group. They go behind Murphy again, able to retrieve it. Really great get by Murphy. Daniel Murphy, the Bloomfield Hills, Michigan resident.
10-7-1.
Oh, Anna Shirley, cross-court winner. Knight searching for that elusive 11th.
10-7-2.
Just got the baseline that return. And there it is, the Austin Ignite
Timeout. Change
with number 11. They take game one, 11-7.
seconds. Game 2. Time in. 0-0-2.
Game 2 coming your way. And a point off of the serve by Taylor to open the second.
1-0-2.
Ignite up 4-2 in the team battle. Taylor pounces. A quick deuce for the Ignite. Drops wide, Murphy. Straightforward attack. Taylor follows that edge, really adept at picking up those short hops. Soft hands. You see coming up right there and just follows it in for the put away. And Austin ignited here to start the second. It may take a timeout for Columbus, and that's exactly what we're getting. Triple box here. We've got 5-all in the second. We expected that to be tight after Columbus impressive in the first. Austin up 2 in the second on 3. Trying to even that match on line 3.
15 seconds. Remaining timeouts. Receiver 0. Time in. 5:02.
So out of the timeout, Columbus just wants that side out. They've yet to serve in game 2, and they get exactly what they were looking for.
0-5-1. Second serve. 0-5-2.
ATP, yes. Kearns, what a shot. Held to the last second. Make sure he had clearance.
1-5-2.
Remarkable shot by Ryan Kearns. ATP back the other way, and Murphy says, I can do it too. On the run, away from the net. Murphy, the one-hander. Brilliant.
5-1-1. Point.
6-1 now, Ignite. Keep our eye on both other courts. We're going to head over to line 3 for an update. Game point, Austin.
Second serve. I did. Ball was out.
Brown and Rios. Columbus fights off a game point.
6-1-2.
Earns the serve back. McKnight and Dakin. Dakin finds the gap. Draws Columbus to within 3. On first serve down there in line 3.
1-6-1.
Big drive by McKnight, and now threatening within 2. Spun outside.
Second serve.
Nice play by McKnight, closing in.
1-6-2.
And now Columbus can tie on line 3, serving 9-10-2. Cannot convert that, so back to Austin with a game point. Rios.
6-1-1. Second serve.
And Rios lands it across court. Excellent play there
6-1-2.
by Danielle, playing with William Brown, who had a nice career at UC Irvine as a tennis player. Line one, we're at 7-1, Austin.
7-1-2.
Murphy serving on second serve.
Point.
8-1 Ignite.
8-1-2.
Really solid from Anna Shirley. Preparing that for Kearns. Phil McKnight encouraging his team. Ooh, set up perfectly by Amy Taylor. You got a good one on line two, court two as well. Take a peek in over there in a moment. Ooh, Ernie comes up a little shy. 9-9 in the second. Make it 9-9-2 with Missy Grant to serve. And now game point, match point, Columbus. Grant serving for the match. Ooh. In the net. Gives it back to the Ignite. Searching for 2 points to send this to a third. And that'll be a net, a let, excuse me. The ball rolls over. Amy Taylor says perfect. Get a good look at Amy Taylor here for the first time in Champions Series Pickleball. She is really solid. Speed up by Kearns. Good work by Ryan. 10-10, match point. Excuse me, game point. Could be match point for Columbus. Watching all three courts, back to two. And now it is a match point opportunity. Hotshots. Missy Grant. And there it is. Nice touch by Missy. Big hug from Jim Bronson. Bronson out of Toledo, played professional indoor and outdoor racquetball, raced motocross for 12 years. Big smile from Missy. Columbus takes line two. And that brings the Hotshots to within one match in the overall team battle, which Austin leads 4-3. Ignite look to be on their way to a victory here on court 1. Nine four on 2. Unlucky for Columbus that let caused to pop up. Easy pickings for Murphy. And a match point, Ignite.
10-4-2. Oh. Ball. 10-4-2.
Now Taylor into that slot in the corner to close it for the Ignite. Big smile from Amy. High fives for the Ignite. 11-7, 11-4 to raise their lead in the team battle 5-3. Amy Taylor, Daniel Murphy, outstanding performance. You guys are still talking strategy, even here, even after that impressive win. What is this discussion about? Still working on the communication?
We're new partners, still trying to figure stuff out.
Yeah.
Amy does a great job of kind of moving off of my chaos. And so just telling her some stuff where, like, if I'm hitting a big return, I want her to be big in the middle until I get to the net. And just some strategies that as we clean up, we'll get even better. So
Yeah.
Your chaos was pretty impressive today, both playing with Saad and now with Amy.
Thank you.
Saad he gives you a different style, very complimentary to your
Yes, both
athleticism.
of them.
And now playing with Amy, I mean, she is so solid.
Yeah, Amy's my rock.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
We really complement each other with our style of play, and I always appreciate Murph just always kind of guiding me. And like on that one, the play we were talking about is he's going to do a big serve, and then he wants me for me to be big in the middle, and then come crashing it. And that's exactly what happened. It was like to the T. It was perfect.
And this is one of the first times playing together? Or
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
yeah,
this
yesterday.
weekend's first
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, first weekend.
You'd never know it.
Yeah.
Well, good. See?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Amy, your hands, your ability to take balls off the short hop, you make that shot look easy. It's not.
Really? Oh, thank you.
What's the secret there? Is it
Gosh, you know, my style of play is more methodical, and with my tennis background, I mean, it's just, and then with my athletic ability, I'm just able to do that. I know people always ask me that, and I really don't know how to say it. Just that I just,
Calm. She has a calm presence and doesn't panic, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
So.
Great to have you both in Champions Series Pickleball. First year for you both, correct?
No, this is my second
You
year.
played
I was with OKC last year.
OKC.
Yeah.
And now here
Yeah.
moving up, is your game, you feel like it's improving, and
Yes.
what brought you back and what brought you into Champions Series?
I have a desire to compete, and even at this age, and this gives you like there's no better atmosphere, right? To kind of be out here and play at the high level, and the team aspect, it just adds more fun to it, right? And the Austin team, we're super tight, and everyone's fun, everyone gets along, and it goes a long way.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. And then what brought me back is, I mean, I wanted to just keep continuing to get better, and I really worked on the off season, just refining my skills, fine-tuning things here and there, and having more confidence, and to play at this high level. And so I think that it's paying off, and having a fantastic partner such as Murph and Lily, they help me shine, and so it's really complimentary. So I'm really grateful to be in this position.
With this victory, Austin goes up 5-3 in the team battle.
Woohoo!
Nice,
Yeah, let's go.
Right out.
So 5-3 Austin in the team battle.
0-1-1.
It's a live look in at court 3, where Austin has a match point deep into the third.
Point.
That's Brown and Rios. Serving for the match.
1-1-1.
And that is long. Well done there by Jeff McKnight. Taking control of the center of the court. Kept pushing Rios back. And now Columbus looking for a late comeback in the third. And Brown able to put that one through. William Brown out of California. Son Michael is a chess grandmaster. Probably make him a good pickleball player too. And McKnight, nice high follow through on that forehand. Rips that for a winner. Columbus 9-10-2 with McKnight serving. Is that called in or out? Columbus thought it was in. And Dakin claiming that it hit his paddle. Let's see the way they ruled it that it did not hit Brown's paddle and it dropped just deep. So a big swing there, and now match point again for the Ignite. Great save by Brown. Rios covering. Now back in position. McKnight ATP defended. And McKnight handles that. What a point. Back and forth we go. 10-9-2 with William Brown serving. Oh, and there it is. The Austin Ignite, all smiles. What a match down there on 3. 11-9 in the third. The Ignite lead the team battle now 6-3. Danielle Rios, William Brown with the win. Let's get started here. Another mixed match, Lily Kordic, Saad Ipsais against Natalie Bagby and Davidson Kozlowski. That's followed by Kozlowski. Just batted that right down to the feet of Saad. Lands wide, so 1-4-2. Austin a win away from the team battle victory. The Ignite went 1-1 yesterday in 2 matches. Columbus 0-2. Tough team breaker defeat to the LA Extreme in the morning session. Ipsais bringing the smoke. 5-1-2. Benches are full with players and fans. Terrific environment here, Lifetime North Shore. Opening event of the 2026 season. Champions Series Pickleball will be in Dallas in 2 weeks. Sace pounding away. The Cyclone has hit. Bagby ducking out of the way. That one, she's having a smile over here. She says, I don't want any piece of that. Saving her life, ducking out of the way of that shot. Quick start here for Austin against what should be a dynamic Bagby and Kozlowski team. Right now, Saad Sace. That's in. And they end up winning the point somehow. And Saad applauds the effort. Looked like Ignite had won that point numerous shots ago. Somehow the ball saved by Bagby fell in play. Well, good read by DK. Just didn't land it. Seven, 2-1 Austin. Gorgeous touch by Bagby. Ole. Former #1 player in France, tennis player. Saad really striking the ball cleanly. Eight, 2-2. Timeout, Columbus, with Austin leading 9-2 in the first. Okay, we're back at 9-2-2 here. Court 1, Rick Witzkin, nice enough to jump back on.
Super happy to be here, Ari. Nice little step in by Kozlowski to fill that middle. Players, make sure you do that. You, the cross-court players, sit on that middle and look for that attack, because lots of opportunity there. Let's see if that timeout can make a difference here, Ari.
Davidson Kozlowski, a really athletic-looking player. Rick, have you gone up against him much yet?
I have not, and I'm just actually seeing him for the first time. But I did see him play against LA, and I was pretty impressed yesterday. He's pretty flexible.
Right? Yeah. I think he could pass over on the other wing of the building, going over to the open play.
For sure.
The way he looks at Natalie Fedorovich Shaw telling me, he's still evolving, rather new to pickleball still. He was a big-time coach at the collegiate range, 6-time conference coach of the year while coaching tennis at Drake University. Tennis at Florida State.
Seems a little controversy here. Lily is claiming that ball on the back came and affected her vision when she missed a.
You did it. We will replay the rally based on that ball coming into the court. Replay the rally.
That's a tough predicament because that ball came just at the very tail end of her missing that shot. And if I was Bagby and Kozlowski, I would not be happy with this situation.
Yeah, I think Bagby letting him know her feelings.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I'm not doubting Lily maybe caught her eye, but I wouldn't be happy with that situation.
So it's 3-9-2, that point off the board. Nice drive there by Kozlowski.
And that's a good example of a three-quarters drive, right? You can tell he wasn't going for the full Sada Absas Scud missile. He decided to take a little something
I love
off
that. We've seen a number of those from Sada in this game already.
Yeah, it's either going to hit somebody or hit the back wall. But he's really good with his aim, and that's a really nice lob. Wow. Ooh.
Almost
Good
completed
game.
it with a drop.
When you look at Kozlowski and level fitness, Ari, you've been here since year one. I mean, isn't it incredible the kind of fitness that these people are committing to be the best champions players they can possibly be?
Right idea there by Lily. They get back to the shape. I think that's something that really impressed a bunch of the owners who came over and watched it. They couldn't believe the shape, the agility, as you mentioned, that Champions Series possesses. And to play the hours that you guys are putting in.
Yeah, it's really tempo and balance and then the mental for all the hours of 8 full matches, 2 out of 3 in a 2-day span. Some of these players are playing in the 60s as well. I actually was looking forward to getting to be 60, but now I'm not because I don't want to play in both.
You'll have to play both and manage all 3.
Yeah, exactly.
Good luck with that.
It was the coolest thing, talking to a woman yesterday that just said she was so looking forward to turning 50 because of this league, and she's only 44. And then she heard we added the 40s, and she's like, thank God.
Okay, never mind. I don't want to get any older then. Ace with the game winner. Well, that's SWAT down, so the Ignite take the first 11-4.
One thing I want to mention, Ari, is that we're obviously playing at more than one location with 400 participants. You need more than one location, and the reality is when you play at a place like the Pickler, you have a very different dimension of the view, of the darkness, of the black, and then you come here to Lifetime, and it's a very white and in your face visually. So as much as that isn't worthy of an excuse, all players have to adapt. It is something that you don't think about as maybe a non-player, you really do need to adapt. And sometimes there's glasses you can wear, different lenses based on lightness and darkness, and it's an additional element, and it's been quite the talk of some of these players.
It's a big challenge. We have a game point here. This is line 2, where Meredith Geiger-Walton, Renee Ackerbrand for Austin taking on Natalie Todorovic-Shaw and Mills Miller. Hang on, that's not the right. Yep. Okay, there, Mills. So we are in game 2. We'll update that score for you. It's an impressive game 1 win for Austin.
It really is. Geiger is somewhat new, and Ackerbrand, a big, strong lefty power hitter. Mills and Natalie were teammates in Indy on the drivers, so they know each other
That's
well.
right, yeah. Back with your inaugural season championship.
Mm-hmm.
Off to a good start. You've made Phil Cohen very happy. Says it's the best start we've had of the drivers since that first season.
Yeah. we had a good Thursday, Friday, and losing a team breaker is never fun, but at the same time, there's so much parity in this league. If you're off to a 3-0 and 1 start, that's a good thing.
Good call by Saad as that drifted wide on court 1. Court 3 also underway. Give you the competitors over there in mixed. Spackman and Lapine for Columbus, and Jane Ayala, Mark Scholes for Austin. Scholes out of that Austin area. I was talking to Scott Trevathan. He said he really tried to build regionally, locally, as he searched for his competitors for the team. And that's a pattern, isn't it, Rick?
It really is. It's impossible to get 12 players off from your neck of the woods, but I can tell you from a training and practice, it's a really great thing, and I know there's some branding that intends to be done. And, it's been, to the point where not all these players were drafted, as you know, Ari. A lot of these players were positioned fairly on teams in their locale.
Oh, good pass. Bagby on court 1. That's 5-1 over there on court 3, so a quick start for Ayala and Scholes. Ayala out of San Antonio.
As I look through these 3 courts, the fact of the matter is that there's about 4 players I don't know and haven't seen. And I thought I knew everybody. I've been around a while. So it's very exciting, and should give those listeners that are in their 40s, 50s, 60s that may not have been playing a lot of tournaments and be aware of certain owners. There's plenty of diamonds in the rough, and I think they need to reach out to owners and let them know about their skills. And, don't be afraid to go into owner's hometown. Put on a performance, like they do workouts in the NBA and the NFL.
Yeah.
I'm going to encourage, because I have a lot of players back home in Indianapolis like, man, I wish I could have gotten in the league. Like, hey, you got to be proactive and get on the radar of these owners. There's a fine line between making this league and not making this league. A lot of players that are really good didn't make this league. It's literally razor thin, the difference between being in the bottom of this league and not playing.
So your point is you don't necessarily have to wait for those official combines. You do it other times in the off season.
Correct.
By being proactive.
Correct. And my point is also, these teams are all having combines in their city too. So if I lived in Austin and I felt like, I'm not going to go play 6 individual tournaments to be recognized, then at least play the combine that the Austin team puts on. And I think that sometimes players don't realize that. And just reach out to the owners. It's not hard to find them through our website. And if you feel like there's a team you certainly want to play for, look, there's plenty of diamonds in the rough that I didn't know about that are really good. We got a guy on our team. His name's Adam Keywork. I didn't know him. And he was a heck of a tennis player.
Yeah, UNF down in North Florida, Jacksonville area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's really good. So they're out there, all right. They just need to be proactive to get into this league because it is a beautiful thing. And boy, is it a family, including seeing your lovely mom.
Oh, you made her day, Rick. Thank you so much.
What a great lady. You could tell she's full of wisdom, and you may have put a few gray hairs on her head a little bit, Ari, but she's...
that's for sure. Yeah, you have more than a few, Rick. You know how that works.
I'm just curious if you'd like to share maybe how you did that.
For another show.
Not to put you on the spot, but listeners may tune in if they get to hear some skeletons in Ari's closet.
Let's hope we don't have to sell the show with that information. That was just deep. So a point for Columbus here on court one. We still get the triple box here. How do you like this with this new production, Witskin?
I think it's amazing to catch all three matches when, I think in our match, Ari, you mentioned the 3 matches finished within a minute of each other.
Yeah, right.
Boy,
We all closed it out.
Doesn't that change the complexion of things? You could get to 6 or 7 in your victories in a 1 minute. But look what happened here. Columbus up 7-0 in game 2. This is a tale of 2 halves, isn't it?
It really is. But how often do you see that? Just this game of pickleball, a momentum shift on a dime.
It's mentally, if you're in the right headspace, it shouldn't be any more difficult to win game 2 than game 1. But it seems like it always is. You just know you've got that one in your pocket, and they're a little looser. You're maybe a little more uptight. I don't think I played more 2-set matches last year. I think I played a lot more 3-set matches. It's so hard to win in straights. And it looks like Bagby and Kozlowski are probably on their way to getting game 2 victory. Send it to 3. Saad said, I'm listening to you, Coach Witskin. Not so fast.
Yeah, it's a 7 touchdown on the board already. But you look at Kozlowski and Bagby, you figured that they were going to put more of a fight than game 1.
For sure.
Bagby's such a professional. And you partnered with her in the initial season, didn't you?
We sure did. And actually, she and I played some individual tournaments together too. And her tennis, and she and Kozlowski staying back. That's a very rare strategy by anyone, but especially the guy in mixed. He may alter that decision, and Natalie's not shy to tell you what you need to change. And I love that about her. She's a very straightforward, great professional. Nice deep ball right at Lily's feet.
Talk about a professional. Third round in the French Open, 3 times I think she reached
it's amazing.
in her tennis career.
You can see the tennis overtones in her game. A little slice volley there, a little feel of the roll, topspin, finishing up by her body, and then knowing when to attack. That's really good. Natalie set that up. It's also unique a little bit, Ari, to have 2 lefty women against each other, which clearly Lily was I think she was a high-level tennis player. I can certainly
played at UNLV.
Yeah.
She likes to hit the ball, doesn't she?
She sure does.
Kozlowski up at the line that time to take advantage with his length. We're looking at court 1 where Columbus is now up 8-1. Tightening up on 2 after Austin commanded the first. And we may have a game point on 3. Columbus down 3-10 serving.
Do we know the current team battle score?
We do. It's a 5-3.
Austin. So right now, Austin's looking pretty strong in this match.
They've had a good start. Make it 6-3 Austin as we update it. They had a solid day yesterday, edged by Houston, who appears to be very strong.
Very strong.
It was 7-5 Houston, and then they come back and beat a good Detroit team. I was impressed with that Disruptor team. Saw them in the morning here, the morning session on center court. And that's another team where a lot of new players, names. You go down that roster, it doesn't jump off the page at you, and then all of a sudden they come out and they were terrific.
Yeah. You got to look at leadership too. You got great owner in Ruben, and he's a very relaxed happy-go-lucky guy, and then you got DJ, who's been a coach for a long time, and John Sperling. I mean,
yeah.
that is insanely good leadership. And
Very true.
I'm not surprised they did really well. And Ari, you and I were covering that team breaker. Boy, we'll never forget that.
Yeah, that's right. They had the little lineup mix-up. And it
3, 10, and 10, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2 lead cords, and clinch it 11-9.
we had another great team breaker in the afternoon yesterday between L.A. and Phoenix.
I heard.
10-7 L.A. Last 4 points go to the Firebirds.
Wow, it's amazing. It's a really exciting format, isn't it?
So much fun. One of the best events in sports. That's not hyperbole. It's awesome.
So Bagby and Kozlowski, 2 points from the set here. Austin serving 2-9-2.
You heard Bagby, let it go.
I really like Natalie's volley depth. When she gets the ball around her waist, she really pinpoints the toes of her opponents. When you look at these lefties hitting their forehand topspin from odd to odd, that creates ATP possibilities. That's a great drive. To clinch the game, here he is. What did I
Columbus
say?
takes the game. Going 3. No surprise that they would battle back.
Nope.
Let's check court 3. So this is 10-6 Austin. Columbus fighting off numerous game points thus far. They've got another one to try to curtail. Ayala. Off the tape.
Oh, Ayala's loving life now.
Fine, tried
Clinch
to
the
adjust.
game.
What's the discussion here? Oh, they're just waiting for him. Okay.
Yeah.
Apologize, saying good game. All smiles.
But, you know, Ari, this is a perfect example. I know one of these 4 players. I did meet Scholes yesterday. Seems like a really nice guy and very appreciative. But and I know Krishan Spackman, but Lapine and Ayala, I'm not aware. But I'm super excited they're in the league, and obviously Ayala's playing well here today.
Let's check line 2.
Geiger, Walton, and Ackerbrand
Yeah, Ackerbrand.
commanding.
Expect to come back from Shaw and Mills.
You would expect that. You can't miss returns like that because, you know, Mills and Natalie don't live on their service prowess. And they've got so many tools in the toolbox.
You like Mills' socks?
Mills is a trendsetter. I'm glad he's wearing socks. Sometimes Mills wears and sometimes doesn't wear things you would expect. I'm just going to leave it at that. So I'm glad
Expect the unexpected.
I'm glad he's fully clothed today.
So is the audience. Split box starting the 3rd game here on center court with Bagby serving. ATP side well off the court.
It's a good angle.
Well, Kozlowski getting the opportunity to play with the experienced player of Natalie Bagby. How will that benefit him as he develops?
You know, a lot. Obviously, in mixed, maybe more than anything. And Natalie is also not somebody to talk too much. So when she does say something,
You listen.
Yeah, you listen. Ooh. Not sure what Kordic was being passive about there. That was a good dipper to the middle. It's clearly her ball, and she's got a good forehand. But it was a nice drop. It's a pretty good start here, I'd say, for Bagby and Kozlowski.
Another good drop.
You know, Ari, one thing that maybe our listeners don't think about, but time zones and early play are effectual. And I'm not making excuses, but Natalie Bang from California and playing at 8 a.m. and losing the first game and now winning the second easily and looking in control in the third. I think there's some relevance to that. I mean, it's not easy also, you know, playing later matches when you're from the East Coast and you go out to Cali.
To the West Coast, yeah.
West Coast. So it does matter.
The deep return. And I think you've taken that into consideration on some of the scheduling, Rick. I think we're trying to find middle of the road places to assemble, right?
Absolutely. Dallas and Austin, and, you know, you want to feel like somebody's not gaining an advantage with that, but also you saw how long days and matches can go, and you don't want people missing flights on Sundays, and in this case, even Friday nights, where we had people with flight issues due to the length of our team breaker and our match with Suncoast.
We've had some lengthy days just because of the amount of 3-set matches and then team breakers. It's been so competitive, which is exactly what the league wants.
Yeah, a lot of high drama. It's a great draw. Wow.
Ooh, you can
that's
turn
impressive.
up the speed.
Yeah. It's a very smooth drop with a shuffle and attack forehand low. That's good stuff.
Yes, this is a dynamic team. Kozlowski and Bagby who check in with Austin. Opportunity to win this team battle, Rick, coach.
That's a little adventurous there. Nori, I bet it doesn't get old reading the bios of all these players.
So fascinating, yeah. You go on and on, right? Not only just athletic accomplishment, but off the court and then philanthropy, and it's just. Well, we've said it, Rick. This is a great group of people.
Yes. You can feel the love. I mean, it's not that I forgot what it's like, but it's been a while since our last event. And coming back here and the additional people, plus seeing all the young pros that we are either played against, trained with, helped evolve. I mean, I remember Alex Strong, who I talked to 3 years ago when I was winning a lot of tournaments. Just like, how do you mentally get to the place where you can win golds and not just keep getting bronze? And talk to her. Super close to the Onseen's family and Eric, and obviously Roscoe, and he's supported me and Beth so many times, and Rafa Hewitt. My gosh, I've seen him, known him, played him. It's just been a beautiful thing because they're watching us, Jackie Kalmoto and Rachel Warbacher. Like, those are awesome women from Indy. Rachel in Cincy now, but regardless, you can just tell there's so many connections that are real from the elder statesmen and the youth, and it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, I think that's highlights the importance of this partnership, right, Rick? Just connect it all, those relationships and the legends, the newcomers.
I mean, you're connecting cities and generations.
Yeah, right.
And professionals. Everybody takes this game seriously now. We're playing for a lot less money, but it's all just as relevant, and the pressure's just as intense. That is a beautiful ATP.
Yeah, an ATP on court one. It's I don't know.
That was phenomenal.
That. You're getting a thumbs up from Witskin over here.
It's good stuff.
You know it's impressive. That attack goes long as we look in at court 2. Austin 1 point away from this match victory.
You're serving for it right here, Geiger Walton.
This is a second serve. So crucial.
Goes the lob. Wow, look at that. That is an intense finish.
So the Ignite. Take it. Big time victory. Geiger Walton and Ackerbrand. And that's it. Team battle win for Austin. They now win this team battle. They lead 7-3. Back to court 1.
Boy, I mean, you kind of saw this coming, Ari, in that second game. You saw about 6 points in a row by Bagby and Kozlowski, and they're storming this third game.
That's going to be a tough team to play. I'm sure you're looking forward to getting out there against them.
I would love to play against them, and
hope we have that match.
I always like to play a guy that looks more than 4 years younger than me.
4?
I mean, I'm 55, so he could be 49. Do you know his age?
I think he's right on that cusp, yeah. So, well, you could definitely pass for low 40s, but this guy, Kozlowski, I mean, you said he's in mid-30s. I'd probably believe you.
Yeah, agreed. Until fitness is a big part of his daily routine. But, you know, they know how to play mixed, and any quality mixed team is going to have a dogfight on their hands against these two. He's got good reach. Natalie's got great shot selection.
Yeah, then goodbye. Well done. 2 points away for Columbus. So Columbus looks like they're going to be strong up top. Of course, with the Natalie's, line one doubles. Kozlowski, Mills. They're searching for some depth.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things you could say about weekend one. You could say that this is where you need to tinker with your partnerships and mixed and genders, and you don't hold that much relevance on weekend 4 and 5 for weekend one. But at the same time, I'm pretty darn sure Houston, LA Extreme, Suncoast Pelicans, those are teams that are going to be super big forces to be reckoned with.
Nice shot by Saad here. Earns a side out.
Obviously, the Firebirds playing amazing.
Firebirds look good too, yeah.
They seem like 4 top teams. I don't want to slight my team, of course. Indy Drivers 3-0-1.
I put you guys right up there too. Definitely top 5.
The good news is we were not considered that by anybody, especially the prognosticators. So shout out to Shea Coker and Jeff McKnight. Yeah, might want to change your predictions, young men. They're my good friends, but I can't wait because
that's all right. You got to lay the challenge out there.
You do, and it's the Michael Jordan effect, right? When you hear people doubting, and you just remember that. And I was talking to Anna Shirley yesterday. She's like, "Hey," she's like, "I want to beat LA. They didn't draft me. They didn't want me." Like,
I love that
good. And she won an incredible mixed match yesterday against them. Anna Shirley and Ron Cairns.
I'll talk about chalkboard material. Austin, I guess the prognosticators picked them 16th, so they've got a shirt with the number 16 on it.
Do they?
Yeah.
I did not realize that. But it's hard to predict when there's a lot of unknowns, right? I mean, there's tons of diamonds in the rough that you don't know very well, but they're great players. And in fairness, Lily Kordick was a late addition to the roster, and she is an incredible player.
Yeah, strong player. This Austin team, they're going to be tough. This team battle victory, they're now 2-1. It's good to see Shona Kerr now age available.
Yeah, she's playing really well. I saw her play yesterday. I told her, I said, Shona, you've really, really improved. And it's fun when you, even with Scott Trevethan, it's just the owners that deserve to play regardless of their ownership status. But the fact they get to kind of play a couple roles is really neat. And I've seen them improve. So it's fun for me because I've known them for 4 years.
Yeah, those are a couple owners that could definitely play. And Jeff McKnight, he just keeps getting better and better
He really does. You know, he was one that stood up at the owners meeting 6 months ago and said that, hey, he has lost 30 pounds because watching his players and all the other players evolve their fitness inspired him. That's pretty cool. I'm pretty sure he didn't buy his team thinking, okay, I'm going to buy this team just so I can get fit.
Get in super shape, right? That's right. That goes back to the point that you made about, longevity and incentive and motivation at this age, what it can add to your life.
There's no doubt. I mean, the amount of love, the number of people that have been opening up their home to others in this league, owners, players. You got a place to stay. You got a friend to have dinner with. You've got a friend to have lunch with. I mean, my friends were all tennis related until about 12 years ago. Now, 90% of my friends outside of family are pickleball. And it's a beautiful thing. And I'm indebted to this sport, and I like to give back. I got as you know, a kids program and middle school kids, and seeing the 40s now. I wanted to do the 40s for 3 years. And the fact that we got now, I was over there yesterday at the Pickler with the 40s and the 60s. These guys and women are really thankful. And I don't see the number of participants slowing down, Ari. I think next year, I mean, we came to the party late for the 40-year-olds this year. I think the 40s is going to be humongous next year. So,
that's an exciting age group. You got somebody like Evans, Morgan Evans, and Susanna Barr was over here.
There's Butcher is really good. He was a great player. I think it's Brett. You've got a gal that I play with and got silver with, Nicole Pitts. She's a doctor, but she is a heck of a player. Was a top 10 in the world junior tennis player. She's phenomenal. Had some injuries. She beat Susanna Barr yesterday.
And that's it. What a comeback for Columbus as Kozlowski and Bagby fine-tuned their game and turned it around after a solid first game performance by the Ignite. Columbus now picks up a match victory to close it to, that should be 7-4 now. Austin wins this team battle, but every match counts.
Great turnaround.
They total them up.
And almost you could feel that in the middle of that second game.
Okay, we'll go to break and we'll be back for more here. Champions Series Pickleball.
Hello, everybody. We are here with the two victorious Austin Ignite to clinch that team battle. You have Meredith Geiger-Walton and Rain Ackerbrand. For you, Meredith, did you know that match was coming down to yours for the clinching, and how did you feel?
I like to play on the right, and she likes to play on the left. So when I'm hitting him, I'm driving down the middle, and she poaches, and it's worked out really well. Like there's one speed when we play. We won yesterday, and John Sperling said, "Nice dinking," and because there was no dinking.
Well, your soccer background and her coaching and basketball background, I think there's tennis background. Like that all merges into how you are as a player. I mean, even the way she hit that lob on match point, came in and crushed. Right. Like you weren't even a figment of anybody's imagination. It was all her.
It's all her.
And so I mentioned on the show that I thought you have some bulldog mentality, and I think your fight's incredible. And do you want that last ball on match point?
Yes. Yeah, and that's kind of is my mentality. Go big, go home. I like to play obviously aggressive and assertive. From my college tennis days, and I'm still in tennis and love pickleball and the team. Actually, the team environment brings out the best in me. Well,
please know Austin has great players, and you guys are somewhat new. A lot of players that I haven't known in the past, but you guys are a force to be reckoned with, and everybody serve notice, Austin Ignite are for real.
Yep.
Thank you.
We're playing with a chip on our shoulder. Thank you.
All right, let's break down how today's team battle works. All right, let's break down. All right, let's break down how today's team battle works. Each team battle consists of 12 matches between our. All right, let's break down how today's. All right, let's break down how today's team battle works. Each team battle consists of 12 matches between our two competing teams. Every match is played two. Sorry. All right, let's break down how today's team battle works. Each team battle consists of 12 matches between our two competing teams. Every match is played best 2 out of 3 games, with each game played to 11 points. And you've got to win by at least 1 point. Now, here's what matters most. It's not about total games won. It's about matches. The first team to win 7 matches takes the team battle outright. And once a team hits that magic number, the battle is over. But here's where it gets interesting. If the two teams battle points, and you've got to win by at least 1 point. Now, here's what matters most. It's not about total games won. It's about matches. The first team to win 7 matches takes the team battle outright. And once a team hits that magic number, the battle is over. But here's where it gets interesting. If the two teams battle all the way to a 6-6 tie, we don't stop there. We head to a winner-take-all team breaker to decide it all. Folks, now things get really interesting. Oh, doesn't even. Folks, now things get really exciting because we're all tied up at 6 apiece and we're going to a team breaker. Here's how it works. It's one single game to 11, win by 1, sudden death for the entire team battle. But here's the twist. Each team submits 6 doubles lines in advance, and these lines are submitted blind, meaning neither team knows who their opponent has paired up with until the action starts. Teams can mix and match any combination of the 12 players who competed in the match, and lines can be same gender or mixed pairings, but they don't have to match the pairings we saw earlier in the match. It's a completely fresh strategic call. Folks, now things get really exciting because we're all tied up at 6-all, and we're going to a team breaker. Here's how it works. It's one single game to 11, win by 1. Sudden death for the entire team battle. But here's the twist. Each team submits 6 doubles lines in advance, and these lines are submitted blind, meaning neither team knows who their opponent has paired up until the action starts. Teams can mix and match any combination of the 12 players who competed in the match, and lines can be same gender or mixed pairings. They don't have to match the pairings we saw earlier in the match. It's a completely fresh strategic call. The only rule, no player can appear on more than one line. Now here's how the scoring rotation works. The lines switch every 2 points. Line 1 battles it out until a team reaches 2 points. Then it's a brand new pairing for both teams, playing until someone hits 4. New lines again to 6. New lines again to 8. New lines again to 10. And then it's the 6th and final line, battling all the way to 11 to win the entire team battle. 6 lines, blind strategy, every 2 points, a fresh matchup. This is the Team Breaker. And the beautiful skyline of the Windy City, one of the best skylines in the world, on the shores of Lake Michigan. We travel north to Lifetime North Shore, in suburban Northbrook, on the greater North Shore. And what a matchup we have this afternoon. We couldn't have scripted it any better. Two undefeated teams in the opening event, both 3-0. The Phoenix Firebirds taking on the Houston Hammers. Great way to begin this matchup. Women's doubles, Amy Bloom-Rosen, Eugenia Carolina Lopez-Ascarate, taking on Lee Whitwell and Isla Main. Amy Bloom-Rosen, co-owner and player out of Houston. Played her tennis for the Texas Longhorns. Going to the lob, we've seen quite a number of lobs here this event. Carolina Lopez-Ascarate, a duper over 6. Big-time player, Centerville, Ohio, Argentinian. Whitwell will command the center. Originally from Buenos Aires, Carolina is. Was on a professional tennis tour for a number of years, top 500 in the world. And the beast, the legend himself, sitting next to me, Scott Moore. Thanks for stopping by, Scott. Appreciate it.
Always a pleasure to be with you and do this.
What a shot there by Carolina. This is exciting. We
Wow.
couldn't have scripted it any better. We've got two undefeated teams going at it here in the afternoon session on Sunday to complete this opening event of the season.
I would say that's about as good as it gets. Way to script it.
Yeah, unplanned. I mean, the schedule.
Yeah, I think
I
think it was a surprise too. Nobody knew Houston would be this good, and I think people underestimated Phoenix as well. So that's fun to see.
Well, saved by Maine.
What?
Carolina returns the favor.
Oh my goodness!
Earns them a point. That hustle.
Double lob. They were both perfect lobs. It's becoming quite an offensive weapon, this lob.
And we talked about it last time, yesterday when you were, and we've seen more and more lobs. You've got the enormously high ceiling here.
Right. That helps. No wind. That helps.
Bloom-Rosen leaning in and attacking.
Are excellent players.
I haven't seen Eugenia Carolina Lopez-Ascarate.
Yeah, she's kind of the new kid on the block. Maybe just turned 50. I'm not sure, but
looks like she could be 35.
Yeah, she does. I want to check her ID later. But it's amazing. People are just coming out of everywhere and nowhere, and they're phenomenal players, and she is one of them.
To be specific, she is coming out of Buenos Aires originally and now Centerville, Ohio. And a duper well over 6.
Wow.
I don't know if you've had a chance to play against her yet.
I have not even seen her play. I just heard about her, and she's evidently the real deal. So glad to see her play. Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just great defense.
It really
and
is.
offense. It's
it
a great
pickleball
pickleball
like 4
point.
winning shots, didn't it, by your Firebirds before they closed it?
And Lopez goes to the middle and hits nice resets to make them hit another ball. Sometimes that works for you.
The lob. Snapping that one past Whitwell is Ascarate.
Yeah, really nice concentration on those two overheads. And Amy got it down at the feet.
That was an
causing
impressive
to pop up. So yeah,
impressive overhead by Bloom-Rosen.
Yeah, that's where you want to hit it.
It was not as easy to handle as she made it look.
No, she had great footwork. That's the thing. Got to get your feet set.
Whitwell passes
Yeah.
down the line.
Another great point. Isla Main, I thought she was going to rip it, but they were ready for the speed up. She hits it soft and causes a pop up. So great shot selection by Isla on that one.
A little deep, and that's an interesting analysis you just said there, Scott. You know, sometimes just changing speeds is enough.
Yeah,
even
the
if it's
change-up
slower.
works in baseball.
Yeah, that's right.
Why not pickleball?
Second serve here for the Firebirds.
Isla's hit 2 in a row out. When she dials it in, it's deep and tough, but she's just maybe a little over amped right now. Overly excited. She'll settle down and get those in later, but I don't mind long misses. If you hit it in the net, that's kind of a bad miss, but when you miss it deep on a serve, that's not a bad miss. Just like that one, a great serve, sets up the point.
And here she comes.
And boom, they win it.
So turns.
So that's a great way to play pickleball. See that. It just makes good sense to go for a big serve because you're only going to win 25% of the rallies when you're serving.
ATP sent in
Beautiful.
with a spin one-hander.
Yeah, that was such great control. She waited just till the perfect moment.
She plays, you can see it already, the pace she plays with, Scott. It's such a smooth pace.
She is smooth as silk. I mean, I love her game.
We got a game point over on 2 already, Scott.
Yeah.
You get an update over there.
I felt like 2 might be Houston's best team. Kimmy from Honolulu is absolutely phenomenal player. She played 1 last year for him, and now she's down to the second court, which is
she's playing
really
with,
tough.
Onapet too.
Yeah.
And we've seen A's play
got
one,
game.
one line also.
Yeah, A's got game. She's got great hands. Very smart player. So that's a tough team. And they rolled that first game 11-4, it looks like.
11-4 over Henthorne and Sessions, who is a tough pairing as well. Line 3, just to let you know, we've got Linda Sheldon, Jennifer Griffin of the Hammers against Mary Helen Atkins and Tanya Davis.
Yeah, I like our chances on that one. Mary Helen's just such a great fighter.
She sure is, and unusual to see her down at line 3.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. So that helps.
That's a hurdle.
Was it in? They didn't call it out. Must have been good. Good lob.
Line 1 fast start for Houston, 6-2.
Yep.
As we come back to center court.
Such a good drop. Wow. Amy's drop shot was absolute perfection on that. If you can hit that corner, that's actually the best possible shot. It's low percentage, but she pulled it off with that nice top spin. Her game has really developed over the last couple of years.
Yes, it has.
Very impressive.
Break for Phoenix. Maybe that's the turnaround break
they
needed.
Sometimes a net cord can change things, so we'll see.
Great lob. Sensational get.
Nice reset. Here we go. Wow. That's just good hustle. Smart shots, and they dug back after a perfect lob. That's not easy to do. Just went a little too far that time.
She moves around the court with such confidence, Scott.
Yeah, she's fast and smooth. And oh, nice reset too. I thought Isla had her jammed, but she was able to get it down. That's a lot of skill to do that.
Blocked it back. Body blow attempt by Isla.
Yep, she defended it perfectly. Wow. Backhand drive, two-hander down the line. That's low percentage, but hit to perfection.
It really was.
When you hit a low percentage shot in the perfect spot, no, people don't expect it, and so it's great. If you're good enough to do it. Most people aren't, but that's hit really well. Isla Main. Wow.
Looked like Isla was inviting that firefight.
I think she was. She was so ready for that and counted it so nicely down at her feet. That's the thing. If you can get it down at people's feet, that is very effective. And all of a sudden, we're tied up.
There it is. 5 consecutive, tied at 7. Houston looked to be completely in command.
Yep. And as we have often talked about, pickleball is a game of streaks.
Yes, it is.
She's one of those newcomers.
Yeah, go ahead, Seth.
Yeah, she's a newcomer. Never seen her before, but making a name for herself.
Teaming up with Jennifer Griffin, former softball and volleyball player in college. Those 2 sports stars.
Oh, nice. Yeah, she's very athletic. Played with her some rec games in Florida, and she keeps getting better and better as well.
Triple box action here, tied at 7 on 1.
Wow.
That went in.
Did she hit the line on that? That was so close.
Whitwell's looking at her like,
Amy
how did you do that?
Yeah, she was looking at that line, wanting it to be out, but it caught the line. What a fabulous shot that was.
And that gives Houston the lead.
Uh-oh. That was caused by the pressure that Lopez put on her. She was right in her face, so she had to try to avoid her. Lee just pulls it wide, trying to.
Well, Houston has turned around on 3, Scott. Kind of a surprise. Late comeback on 3, and now the Hammers up by 1.
Oh, boy.
Timeout being called by the Firebirds.
Man, that is quite a comeback. They must have scored 3 or 4 in a row.
It's all Houston on line 2.
Yep. Wow. When Amy rolls that backhand like that, it's a thing of beauty. Did you see that? She hit it 50 miles an hour with nice topspin right onto the back line. (10-7). This is a huge point right here.
Game point. Second serve.
Oh,
Main pulls the trigger.
She got away with it.
So the Firebirds have the ball back. Trailing by 3 on 1. Phoenix survives a game point on 3.
Yeah, looks like they just got a side out. Some great dinking there.
That pulled Maine
way off the court. She couldn't keep. I think it's 10-10. I think it's 10. I think it's 10-10. I think it's 10-10 too. So, oh no. What a point. And oh my. Nice two-handed backhand, the two-y for the winner.
Put it in the right hip.
Couldn't handle it. So,
big
wow.
comeback there for the Hammers.
That's
take game
3-0. The Hammers won every first game. Not a good start for our Phoenix Firebirds.
Who will end the event? Isla Main working with Whitwell.
Nice drop shot by Lee.
What kind of adjustments need to be made here for the Firebirds?
I think they need to be a little more patient. Just kind of be willing to grind. I think Houston girls like the power game, and they're winning most of the hand battles, so I think you need to get out of that and make them dink more, hit them more, a few more backhand dinks, and just see if they can get some unforced errors like that one.
0-1-2.
She really does. As does Amy. Size can be deceiving, right?
Bloomrosen reads it.
Nicely done.
Perfectly.
She saw Isla go in there twice in a row. Third time she goes and gets it. Good movement.
Three, 1-2.
Another good start for Houston. Oh boy, great.
And A. Winnipets.
Yeah, that's a phenomenal team.
This Hammer team is going to be tough to deal with the 1 and 2 line of women. Tommy Ho up front leading the men.
Yeah, they're just strong up and down the line. I mean, wow, very impressive team.
11-4, 11-3 as they defeat Henthorne and Sessions.
Yeah, that's a dominant performance.
1-0 Hammers in the team battle. So out of the timeout, what do you think was discussed, Scott?
Well, I think they're talking about, who to return to, trying to get it deeper, trying to keep them back, and then how to hit the back line on a nice forehand down the line.
That's right. That's what it takes.
May not have been in the plan, but she perfected that shot. But, yeah, I think they just needed a break, slow down their momentum as much as anything, and talk about maybe who's going to get more balls and see if they can slow it down on them a little bit. Nice work by Isla. And then, we hadn't seen that.
There.
Wow, she's quick. And
shot by Bloomrosen on the stretch.
Wow, that's not easy.
To sink a lob like that in that position with another look.
Athleticism. I mean, she's reaching for it.
She's got a stretch.
No one expects it and just puts it right inside the baseline. That's about as good as you can hit a lob. Yeah, right into Isla's feet. That's a great dink. They're just executing so exceptionally well right now.
Absolutely tuned in. The Hammers are leading 5-1. Rosen
looked like a good duck. Amy was asking if it hit her, but
I don't think so. Second serve.
I guess it didn't hit her.
Didn't look like it did.
No.
5-1-2.
Wow. Isla's ready for that one. I think she planned that. She got it down. Second one got up and she finished it. Great point by Isla May.
So Firebirds have it back. No damage done. That one guided long.
Yep, Amy's got a lot of power. Sometimes she doesn't always rein it in. Overhit that one just a bit. That one hurts.
They've missed a few of those, Scott.
Yeah, she's missed some serves.
But they're aggressive misses, as you noted.
Oh, get over. What a get.
Remarkable.
Oh, no.
by Whitwell. Whitwell
Lee's like,
says, "Come on."
I just died to get that ball.
And gives her a big hug.
Yeah, that's a tough one
Look
to
at
overcome
this
when you make
save
it
by
get like
Lee.
that. Your partner misses an easy one. It's tough, but Lee handled it well. Lee handled it well. Isla feels bad, but what can you do?
Well, it's nothing less. She's always entertaining Whitwell.
Absolutely. Power on it, but she snapped it. Just perfect spot.
She's so strong.
Oh. Amy did good to get that just low enough where Lee couldn't finish it. Great drop. Nicely done. Oh my gosh. What a get. What a point.
Putting on
What
a
a point.
clinic as the goal scored by
Yep.
Lopez Ascarate.
Looks like she's got a little football,
I would say so.
Argentinian football in her background.
Yeah.
Great footwork.
Looked like Messi there, didn't she?
Yeah, she did. They were close. Runner up in the World Cup. That was some good. Did you watch the final?
I did. That was fun. The final was a little disappointing.
Yeah.
Particularly root for Argentina.
Yeah, that's true.
But Spain was just
Spain
too good.
They were unbelievable. That was a good deep fourth shot by Amy, which is really what you want to do in the fourth shot. Keep them back, and she put it within a foot of the baseline, and makes it really tough to get to the net for the serving team. Oh wow!
How about me?
Right down the middle. Great counter. Perfect spot.
5-3-2. And they miss a serve. And after that timeout, something has definitely shifted.
Yep.
It was 5-1. Points were coming easily for Houston.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
I feel like Phoenix is taking the momentum over. See if they can build on the couple good points they played. Oh, nice.
Right down Rush Street.
Yep, she held it really well.
Powerful.
Hard to read. Yeah.
Check in the line, please.
All right, I'm liking things better on court 3. 10-3 Phoenix in the second game. Looks like they'll go 3.
They need to find that 11th point. They had the lead in the first,
Yeah,
too.
that's true.
Phoenix.
It's not always easy, so looks like they're not quite there yet.
Hammer serving to stay in it down there. 3:10 in the second.
Her drops are just so good. Lopez just hits those beautiful rolls, kind of between a drop and a drip into their feet.
Rotation, doesn't it,
Yeah, a
Scott?
lot of rotation. She gets a lot of head speed on her paddle. Really brushing up on that ball. It's textbook topspin forehand. And it's landing right at their feet. Wherever they are, it seems to land at their feet. That's what you want to do. That's how you make a lot of points when you're serving.
Well, Phoenix already took their timeout. They were trying to take another one, almost got away with it.
They tried. We'll give them an A for effort on that.
There's no technical there.
No. Yep.
It's an opportunity for the Firebirds.
Here they come.
Hold on, let. Three, 7-1, two unbeaten teams. Gets the right leg of Witt well redirected.
Yeah, perfect spot on that. Inside out, very hard to read.
What a shot by Bloomrosa.
Great angle. Top spin moving away from Isla. Those are just hard to catch up with.
Over the line, outstanding. And a quick break, and now Hammers up 4 and the ball.
Oh, what a drop and good get.
Oh, did it drop? Bloomrosen leapt to try to hit it and let it drop. I think it was wide.
I thought it was.
Yeah, yeah. Good pull back at the last second.
Yeah, that's good partner communication. The partner was telling her it was out. She probably would have hit it. We love to see that communication.
And Amy Bloomrosen, as the Hammers go up 2-0 in this team battle. Well, score just underway. Second serve here for the Firebirds. Chip James filling in this event for Houston. Youngest male player to play in the U.S. Open at 15. ATP Tour reached 86th in the world in singles, 13th in doubles, 4 doubles titles, including Masters, Indian Wells, semifinal of the French Open in 1995. Tommy played at Rice University. His son, Braden, played tennis for Notre Dame. Daughter, McKaylee, risking it going at that backhand, and then Badger a little surprised, too. Oh, really good ball movement there. Scott Moore, inside out forehand volley he has, softening the defense. Oh, more change of location. Went to the outside, then he pummeled the inside hip. 3-2 Phoenix. Nice drop by the Badger, a fist pump over to Moore. The Badger Dave Weinbach out of Madison, Madtown, Wisconsin. One of the most decorated players in sports history, 16-time U.S. Open champ. 235 gold medals. Table tennis U.S. Olympic team tryouts, 1994. Nominated for the Pickleball Hall of Fame this year. A place that Scott Moore's already been inducted to. That was a couple years back. Listed as the most decorated senior pro of all time with 23 USA Pickleball National Championships. Badger catching that, using its velocity to volley back at the feet of Tommy. The steadiness and patience of Moore paying dividends there. We're tied at 4. We get the triple box. Phoenix leading on 2, 9-4. Houston's got a match point on 3. In a line that Scott Moore was pretty confident. Lee Whitwell giving her advice. Tanya Davis, Phoenix Firebird team owner, general manager, player. Everything directed at Davis. And she gives it back to him. (7-10) in the third. A long match on 3. From Sheldon. And a women's doubles sweep for the Hammers. They are up 3-0. Moore had to reach over the net because it was spinning back to the Hammer side here in line one. I think Chip James is questioning that. (9-9) on line two as well here in men's doubles. Bernard LeBlanc, Tomer Graciani against Todd Robertson and Tom Tueller. That is long. Game one here, men's doubles. Line two. Tomer Grazi and 9 Phoenix. Tom Tueller. And Robertson. And there it is, 11-10. So that's big because Phoenix behind 3-0 in the team battle. They do get a game one victory there in line two men's. Come back to line one. 8-4-1. Oh, what a counter from Moore after the James speed up. What a touch by Moore. That is a very difficult shot he just pulled off. Dipping ball to his outside foot. Takes it right off his shoestrings and drops it for a winner. James able to glide back. Actually take that as a forehand out of the air. Eight, 4-1 goes back to the Hammers. James takes a shot at that sideline, inside in forehand. Nearly nailed it. Deep serve forces a return error. Timeout Weinbach Moore. It's 9-4. Houston. Out of a timeout. Hammers by 5. Tommy Ho, that angle there through the center of the court. Not bad. Four-time one. Oh, what a land by Ho. Land Ho. Well, that is a quick side out as Firebirds look like they will prepare for a game 2. Game point. Big drive by James. Foot fault against Houston. LeBlanc and Graziani against Robertson. Good start for Phoenix. Ooh, good hands by Moore. It's a quick attack from James, and Scott able to send it back. Return to sender. Tommy can only shake his head, yes. So Phoenix on the first serve of the second game has already equaled their output in all of game 1. That one got up in Ho's strike zone. But 4 points on the initial serve of the second. Winner for James and Houston. Powerful overhead from the beast, Scott Moore. That's deep, rapid fire. Ooh. Tommy Ho up to that straight on challenge by Moore. Yes, Ho moving laterally with ease. Small steps, getting himself in position. Hammers can tie. Set up by the Ernie from Scott. Three, 4-2. Turning inside out forehand dink by Moore. James anticipated that one. Four, 4-1. After Phoenix jumped out 4-0. Firebirds have to have this game too. Want to step up the ladder on that shot for Moore. Want to step up the ladder on that shot for Moore. Straight line challenge from James. Oh, unfortunate. Terrific point. And that way. We're tied at 5. Robertson and Tuller 2 points away from a Firebird match win. Oh, Chip James, that's extraordinary. He was moving off the court, but kept his paddle available. And from an Ernie position, able to finish the point. Tuller spinning out of the way. In line to court 2. Keep pounding away to the Firebirds. They do trail by 2. Line 2, we're even at 9. LeBlanc wins out. Game point Houston to force a decisive game 3. LeBlanc they can't seal it there. So Phoenix with the serve. Oh, Robertson covering that middle to his backhand side. Saved by Tuller. LeBlanc overhead looked like it might be enough, but then he wins the point on the next shot. And game point. Timeout Phoenix. Come back to court 1 where we have an exceptional second game tied at 7. Timeout Houston. With Phoenix up 1, 8-7. Timeout also on court 2, where the Hammers will be serving for game 2. And there it is, game 2 to the Hammers. We're going 3 on the second. That would have been Phoenix's first match win in this team battle. Houston leads 3-0. 8-7-1. Got more tiptoeing, and he says stay out of the kitchen. Timeout, side out, so using that timeout to perfection, and now the serve back to the Hammers. 1 down. We're keeping James back. Scott had the Ernie lined up, but ball was hit so softly. Could not execute it, and we are tied at 8 on 2. Moore apologizes. That was going to be a drop volley winner either way. It did clip the net, but What an exchange from Ho and Moore. It comes back somehow. That one's not. There's Tommy able to swing through that with some clearance to extend. Rapid fire. Oh, thought it was going to snake over. It doesn't. And Houston has retaken the lead. Oh, Tommy Ho, so good. Look at that quickness. Backhand counter. Match point, Houston. That floater set up nicely for the Beast. Good look at the Hall of Famer, Scott Moore. Set point number 2, match point number 2. They cannot close it. Leaves that door cracked open for Weinbach and Moore. Just deep. Weinbach looking over our direction. It was long. That's just incredible reflexes with that backhand volley. Like Moore had the advantage there. It disappeared quickly. Third serve of the match. Fought off again. 3 match points. Fought off by Phoenix. Will they get the ball back? If they do, they got a good shot.
towards them a little bit, Ari? Sure. I know they're sweaty. Just bear with us. No, you're good.
We had better hands, and we had the momentum. We just knew that they were going to come back and they were going to try new things and try to figure us out. And in the second set, that could have gone either way.
Yeah, they came out with 4 straight.
Yes.
Chip, what was it like for you to see those guys across the net?
It's a lot of fun. I played with Scott last year during MPL, and he's a great guy. And I'd never been on the other side of the net from Dave, and I've watched him play on YouTube and television, so it was great to be there. And Tommy's point, he talked this weekend about in our team meetings about managing imperfection. And we were not, perfect today, but the goal, I think, at this level, the margins are so small, is to find a pattern and to find a technique that works and then have the discipline to stick to it. And I thought, although we were a little bit choppy, we did a pretty good job at that.
Well, Tommy, great to have you back in the league. Such a great representative of the game and the league itself on and off the court. What was behind your decision to come back, and also how does it feel with this team evolving and potentially a 4-0 start to your opening weekend?
We've got such a great team, but I think the great teams put in the effort. They put in the effort on and off the court. These leagues are so important to create the chemistry and the connectivity within the team on and off the court, because we're just not together that often. And as you get older, everybody's got a very different reason why they're in the league. And so for me coming back, I've not been involved in a lot of team sports. As a junior tennis player and a professional, I was very much out there on my own. So this is really a treat for me. And it's people like you and Rod in the league that give us the platform to come back and really, hit the things that we really want to do over 40. I mean, some of these things are a real bucket list for us to go be able to compete at a high level.
Yeah. And Chip, you mentioned, we talked before the match, that you actually got to play with Tommy, against Tommy a little bit, I'm sure, growing up, way back in maybe the 12 and under
in the mid-80s.
USTA?
Yeah, in the mid-80s in USTA 12s and 14s. We faced off a couple of times, and we're buddies at tournaments. I spent a week at Tommy's house and met his family and trained at the Macy Academy. And then, Tommy took off like a rocket ship a year or two later. And, then we reconnected about 3 years ago on a pickleball court in Austin. And it's just fantastic what this game can give back to you.
Get you guys back on the court together. And who knew back then it would be this game of pickleball, right?
Crazy.
Excellent job, guys. Fun
Thank you.
to watch.
Thanks so much,
Tommy
Ari.
Ho, Chip James.
Appreciate it.
Champions Series Pickleball back here, the Chicago event, opening event of the season. Mixed doubles here at center, Amy Bloomrosen and Chip James taking on Isla Main and Todd Robertson. Much anticipated matchup, Houston and Phoenix coming into this match, both undefeated on the weekend, 3-0, and thus far, it's been all hammers. Hammer and the Firebirds 5-1. Again, that lucky number is 7. Once you reach 7 matches won, you have won the team battle. And if that happens, Houston's going to get a first place check as a team, as the first place team in the weekend. And that makes the young lady sitting next to me happy, I'm sure, Eugenia Carolina Lopez Ascarate. And it was great to see you out there, Carolina. First time I've seen you play. And Scott Moore and I were watching, and we were both kind of in awe of your performance. So
thank you so much.
Really good out there. And you teamed up with Amy Bloomrose, and you know, Scott was a teammate of Amy last year, and he was impressed at the improvement that she has. Came in as a tennis player, as most of you, but really has developed and played outstanding. What would you assess Amy as a partner?
Oh, she's great. She's been very supportive and following strategies. So, like, she's playing amazing. Like, with confidence, she's like a very dangerous player. Very powerful, but she's learning the soft game. So I'm trying to help her with that, and she's doing amazing.
It looked like that was pretty seamless, you two playing together, and her being lefty has got to be an advantage as well.
Yeah, I prefer left side, and I got 2 lefties, not only her. I'm playing with Tommy Hawk.
Tommy, yeah.
And it's a little bit different dynamic when in the mix, having 2 forehands in the middle.
When you talk about, you know, working on the soft game with Amy, it comes in as a really good ball striker, coming over from tennis as you did, and many of the competitors. That transition, not always the easiest thing for tennis players.
Correct.
How long did it take you, and what would you recommend as, you know, to develop that soft touch with the paddle?
It took me around 6 months to realize that I can get away with hitting everything very hard to players that are not as good as me. But when you get to a higher level, that's not always gonna work. So you must learn the soft game. You need to be on the mid-court as much as you can and handle those resets. Spend time drilling that mid-court in transition.
Interesting. So would you actually set up mid-court and drill there?
Yeah,
okay.
I do that a lot. Have a feel for what's the power of the ball that is coming to you and soften it up. And once the banging starts, like, people tend to just swing and swing and swing and swing. So take a deep breath, inhale, and take it in.
Yeah, I noticed with you playing. It never looked like you were rushing. Always composed. Does that come naturally for you?
I don't know. I look like more relaxed than I am, I think.
Oh.
Let's put it that way.
So a good start here for the Hammers, 5-3. Bloomrose and James, how do they complement each other?
Yeah, we've been talking as a team to build chemistry. Obviously, Chip is a sub for us. So he's been a great addition. I mean, he just really been playing unbelievable.
Yeah, you found a ringer here as a sub. But I know Tommy Ho had some inside information because I guess they grew up playing tennis together.
Yes.
Good friends, even way back in the 12s, playing USTA juniors. That's a big drive there to handle. A lot of pace. Well, playing against Isla and Natalie Bagby. That was quite a match to open, or excuse me, Whitwell. Lee Whitwell.
Yep, she rushed a little bit there.
Looking to attack. Lee Whitwell, one of the most decorated female players in pickleball. What was it like clashing against Whitwell and Maine?
Well, we've been playing together this first half of the year, me and Lee.
Oh, okay.
And we won the U.S. Open, and
Oh, there you go. So you know how good she is, but
I-
then having to go against her.
yeah, I love it. It's fun. We know each other very well, and it's a lot of fun to play against good players and try to figure out a strategy, how to beat them. I'm looking forward to the mix with Tommy and I guess the Badger.
Oh yeah,
Lee
that's.
coming up
I'm
next.
looking forward to that one too. That's up next. By the way, that will be Carolina and Tommy against Whitwell and Weinbach. That's going to be a classic. That's made for TV for sure. Hammers again leading this team battle 5-1.
Just trying to change the pace a little bit. Till the net.
Another net cord. We're tied at 6. James overhead into the MLP sign. Tied at 6.
Yeah, nice step.
We noticed you trying to do quite a bit of that, even playing with Amy. Do you want to take command to the center of the court and move over? I think Scott Moore was on. He said, it looked like you were playing a little bit of mixed there at some times.
Yep. Yeah, sometimes I don't feel like I'm involved so much. And I try to stay active so they can feel a little bit pressure. Try to be big and try to let them feel like I'm there. I'm not going to stay passive.
A good pick up by Robertson. Is that also to keep yourself sharp, because most of the games you play, you're not going to see the majority of the ball. So
Correct.
You know that coming in.
Yes.
This way you're able to stay sharp.
Correct. And I started a little passive at first, and so now I'm getting into trying to get moving, be more active, get involved.
Good serve, 7-6. We can go 2-box here. Check around. Houston leading 11-2, 7-2. That's on court 3. So take a look at line 3.
Yeah, there's Tony and A.
Tony Cohn, a Unapat.
Yep. I played with A in 2 of the U.S. Opens, split age, when I was younger, when I was 48, 49.
Oh, okay.
So I know her.
When you were a child.
I was a child.
Yeah, A, having the luxury to put A down on the 3 line.
Yeah.
A has played Pod 1 in the past, and as you know, she's a very good player. That
very solid.
shows your depth, doesn't it?
Yeah, very solid, good hands. She can dink all day long.
And Houston now leading on court 1 here by 4-10-6. And if they take care of business in the second on 3, there would be 1 match win away from sealing
nice
this team battle.
It's a great point right there. Wow.
Oh, late TP. What a shot. It looked good from here.
No, it was out.
It was out, okay.
Yeah.
That makes it 9-2 Hammers. When we get back to 1, we've got a game point. 2 points away from the match. One driven into the net, so side out, an opportunity for Phoenix to try to claw back. Game point on 1.
Nice. Get in.
Oh, Bloomrosen right into the right shoulder of Maine. And the first game goes to the Hammers. We'll turn our attention back over to line 3.
Nice angle.
Very nice angle. Step in by Tony Cohen. Tony out of Carlsbad, California, is a 2-time All-American tennis player at California Lutheran University. Actually inducted into their Hall of Fame there.
I did not know that.
Coaches, does a lot of coaching in Thailand with pickleball. Oh, behind the back effort there by Treffry. Look like you've got some soccer background as well. I saw you take a dribble and then score a goal here with the pickleball after a point.
I'm from Argentina, so I'm
Got
a
to
little
have some football
heartbroken.
background, yeah.
I'm a little heartbroken.
Yeah, I wasn't even going to bring it up, but
Thank you.
hey, it was a great run. I
Yes,
mean,
it was.
some miraculous comebacks
Yeah.
through that tournament for Argentina this year.
You see like Chip getting in there. Just he was not involved.
We're watching court 1 and court 3. 1 point away from court 3. And that two-hander just deep.
He saw the opening, but it was just out.
Cohen serving for the match. And the 6th match win for Houston. Treffry anticipated that.
Shut it down.
Shut down. The Firebirds staying around. That 11th point always elusive, and Treffry's attack successful.
Shake and bake.
There it is. Also, if court 3 is won by Houston. So a good start. That ball overcooked by Robertson.
And they were driving to Amy's backhand and tried to go too much.
Put away by Robertson. Looks like a timeout over on 3. That's a quality lob. Sets up James's overhead. Well constructed, well executed. Looks like we're ready to go on court 3 out of a lengthy timeout. I'm not sure what's going on. Oh, Amy Bloomrosen. That's some quick hops there.
Yeah. She loaded up on the left foot and snapped that wrist. She's short, but
Phoenix still has a serve in hand. Seven, 10-2 on 3. They got the ball back, so this should be the opportunity for the Hammers to capitalize and seal the match.
that's
Ooh, A+ with the winning point. 11-2, 11-7. Good battle by Phoenix. Tighten it up in the sim. Take a lot of arm twisting there. We want you, okay.
I said, yeah, I wanted to play as much as I can. I've been holding back my last year when I was 49. Didn't play too many tournaments. And so when I reached 50, I'm all in.
Let's go. What do you think so far?
I love it.
Awesome.
I love the team atmosphere. I'm having a great time with my team. The owners are great. The energy is good. And not bad for the first week.
Not bad at all, especially if you take home that first place prize money. One more match win. Hammers will seal that first place. Drop shot, Bloomrosen gets that. Robertson got what he wanted there.
Yep. One more ball.
James serving, 6-5. So preview, we're going to get to see you play with Tommy Ho. Have you had the opportunity to play with him much before this weekend?
Not really, no. We did get a get-together, but we played a couple times, but the competition was not as good as this. So we're looking forward to play together and building more chemistry together.
That's going to be a good test, though, right? You've
Yes.
got Weinbach and Whitwell.
Yeah, we went to a 3-setter earlier in the day. So
Who was that against? Do you remember? I know it's been a long day.
yeah, there's a lot of matches.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Sorry, I gotcha. Eight, 5-2.
I guess we played Denver in the morning.
So it might have been Murcha.
Mercha, yep.
Oh,
Amy
big
did
time.
Very good, Amy.
Going right at it with Robertson. Okay, thank you, Carolina. We'll see you out on the court.
See you soon. Bye.
Carolina's going to get loose, get ready for her match coming up. With them taking a quick break. (5-10-1). Firebirds need a furious comeback here. (6-10). Bloomrosen thought that that ball might have caught side of the line. A little chippy out here late in the event. Point here for the Firebirds, and this could get interesting fast as that deflected off of the tape and wide. And now an opportunity to tie on the second serve. That's a great roll by Bloomrosen. Right at that inside foot for the match. Houston. And right down Rush Street, and a big hug. The Houston Hammers win this match 11-6, 11-9. And that should do it. You got 6-1 up on the scoreboard. Houston Hammers in complete command. We'll be back to total it up. All right, welcome back. Champions Series Pickleball here in Chicago. What a match we have on tap for you now. Just underway. Weinbach and Whitwell against Tommy Ho and Carolina Lopez Ascarate. Right into the body. Just heard Carolina on the broadcast of the previous match. She knows Lee Whitwell well, but majority playing with her, not against her. This is a bit of a different experience as Tommy Ho whips one home for a point. So quick deuce on the board for Houston. The Hammers undefeated this weekend. Lee Whitwell, those strong hands. Gets the side out. Hope that Scott Moore will be joining us shortly. He's on court 2 right now. A couple points away from victory. Lopez again goes to that inside shoulder of Lee. And Lopez again up for the one-on-one challenge, direct line attack. Oh, she's fun to watch. Makes it 4-zip. That ball whizzes by and nearly hit the corner. Just long. Zero 4-2. Serve, give it to Houston. And Ho reaching. See how involved mentally late Sunday Phoenix will get. Team battle being decided. Strong cut by the Badger. Saved by Weinbach, and then Tommy Ho, a brief hold to freeze the defense, and then strikes right down the middle. Not a bad idea against Lopez Ascarate. ATP, Tommy Ho defended it, and it hit the official. What a shot by the Badger. Look at this lob, and it's in. Incredible. as you can't return it any better than Whitwell did. Deep into the corner, sending Lopez flying off the court, and she hits a winning high topspin lob just inside the baseline. Whitwell says yes. Badger serving 2-8. They actually get a miss from Lopez. I mean, credits the serve. Whitwell covers the area after the hoe. Ernie. Firebirds on a nice run here. Backhand counter quiets it. And the Badger sends an Ernie back the other way. Excellent camera work by our crew, production crew, Laurent Media Productions. Oh, you think you get a lob over Lopez, and she shows you some bounce there. That's in. That might be in too. How? What a shot. Oh, Lopez can't believe it after somehow getting those overheads back. A remarkable point. Guided just wide. A touch shot by Badger. Makes it 9-5. No look shot by the Badger. ATP, Ho is there, Whitwell finishes. Had to do it twice. And Lee looks like getting a little fired up. Could be interesting. Gets baseline, run down, of course, by Lopez, and then the drop. Well, watch out. They've got Lady Gibraltar's attention. If she brings her A game along with the Badger, this could get interesting quickly. Six, 9-2. Whoop. A little confusion who was taking that. Ends up being Lopez and passed it over to her partner inadvertently. Oh, and then through the legs. Whitwell's talking to her opponents. Skill level out here is off the charts with these four. Timeout at 9-7. We'll step aside for a moment. Out of the timeout, 9-7-1. And make it 10-7. Good drop. You heard Dave say that to Caroline. Welcome back. Lifetime North Shore. What a turnaround on line 2 in mixed. Looked like Moore and Atkins, they were up 9-6 in the second. Terrific comeback by Sheldon and LeBlanc, and now they are cruising in the third, 9-3. And meanwhile, mixed still happening on court 3, where Houston looking to win that match, leading 9-7 in the second. And that's Winnipeg and Cone against, that's Griffin and Graziani against Mary Beth Henthorne and David Kowalski. Court one's in the second game. 11-7 in the first, Houston. Oh, foot fault on the push off. Oh, Lopez just knifing through butter with that slice backhand dink. So smooth, so much control. One all in the second. Check back on the 3-box timeout on court 2. Actually, court two is finished. Houston does complete that comeback, taking it in 3. Meanwhile, Houston 2 points away from clinching the match in 2 on court 3. Now 1 point away. That's Griffin and Graziani. Closer look now, full screen on court 3. Nice ball outside, out to the perimeter by Kowalski. Another crack at the match here with Graziani serving. And that's it, the Hammers. Big hugs there, 11-3, 11-8. Graziani and Griffin. Houston continues their dominant Chicago event performance. And here back on court 1. Closer look at Carolina. Tommy Ho up to the challenge. Dave just nods his head, says great job. See the speed up coming right there. Quick reflexes. Clip the tape. Carolina says, sorry about that. It's all Houston. Into the body. The Hammers. Too much. Too good. Match point, and there it is. Tommy Ho, Carolina Lopez Ascarate. There's the big hug. What a weekend here in Chicago for Houston. Undefeated. They will take home first place. Rod Davis will award them the first place check. And we will carry that for you. We'll finish with the Houston Hammers in first, Suncoast Pelicans in second, and the Indy Drivers in third. Suncoast and Indy went to that team breaker. The Suncoast goes undefeated, but 1 point less as Houston went 4-0 straight up. There's a team battle official score. Houston kind of ran away with it once they clinched it. They take it 10-1. And with the Houston Hammers opening event of the season, this is your weekend champion. The Houston Hammers go unbeaten. I'm with Tommy Ho, Carolina Lopez Escarate. I'm going to stay away from the fourth part of your name, but that's okay right now. But just a great matchup, highly anticipated, because you get you two, you're playing against Weinbeck and Whitwell. I mean, can you get a more powerful foursome out there in pickleball at the 50 and up division? I don't think you can. And even though the team battle had been decided, it's still wonderful to watch that high level of ball. How would you assess the match, Tommy?
You know, we were really looking forward to this matchup. I think all four of us were. You could tell when we got up to the net, we're like, hey, let's have a great match. And so we were pretty fired up. You know, Lee and Dave have been around and they've played such high level pickleball, and even though Carolina's only first year into the 50s, she brings so much experience, not just to the league but also to the 50 plus. And I think we just were probably a little bit more in sync, a little bit more solid than they were. But as we all know, at this level, everything is so small. You know, that we could be off by a fraction and they could be on by a fraction. We'd have the opposite result.
Yeah. They seemed to turn it on. There was one point, they got off to a slow start, but there were some points there in that first game which were off the charts, some of those exchanges. That had to be fun to be a part of, Carolina.
It was super fun. It just sucks when you don't win it. But it was super fun, yes.
Yeah, and getting to play with Tommy, you say you get to play with two lefties, going with Amy, and now the likes of Tommy Ho, that's got to be a joy to team up with.
It's the first time that I'm playing mixed with a guy guy lefty, and it's a little different dynamic, but I'm getting used to it. And as I told you, I like the left, and I'm enjoying a lot.
And Tommy, you've got quite a mixed partner here in Carolina.
No, absolutely. We're blessed. You know, the Houston Hammers. It's my first year with the Hammers. You know, being from Houston and Carolina on the team. You know, we're co-captains of the team. So, you know, not just being able to play when we're playing and bring it on the court. I think Carolina did a great job as co-captain, and we both try to really keep the team connected through the weekend. And this last fourth leg of a 4-event type 2-day can be the afternoon where you're lull and you're trying to get out of here. And I thought the team did a great job of staying together and bringing it to the very end.
As co-captains, is that you feel accountable for that to make sure that they're tuned in and alert here late on a Sunday?
Yeah, we make sure that that was one of our priorities, like get the team. If we're just two of us, we only bring, 2 points, 4 points?
Right.
So we need everybody to perform, and we're trying to get our best out of everybody.
I don't hear most of the prognosticators picking the Houston Hammers, but you have won the Chicago event undefeated. Fantastic weekend, Tommy and Carolina. It's got to be awesome, huh?
It's terrific. Thank you, Ari.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Champions Series Pickleball back here in Chicago. Gorgeous skyline, beautiful weather all weekend. Wonderful inside here, the North Shore Sport Racket by Lifetime. And it's the Houston Hammers are leading 10-1 in the team battle as we wrap up our coverage, but it will be the Hammers taking the weekend undefeated. They earn the most points. They'll take home that first place prize money in the Windy City Suncoast. The Pelicans finishing second, the Indy Drivers in third. Our chairman and CEO Rod Davis, co-founders Rick Witzkin, Beth Bellamy, the board of managers Adam Painter, Julie Gibson, Kim Jade, Shona Kerr, Doug Pacht, and Brian Levine. Commissioner Charlie Muller, Director April Shelburne, Marketing Danielle Lehman, Pickleball Operations Sammy Moy, the head referees Georgianne Chambers, Jim Ryan, and their crew doing a great job. Project coordinator Carissa Melicone. Our great production crew, Laurent Media Productions, run by Spencer Laurent, Nick Rempel, and Colin Mahoney. I'm Ari Shannock saying we'll see you in Dallas in a couple weeks. So long from Chicago.